Citrus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Moose. Oh, congratulations, Moose. Let's see, we still have a few more seconds before the ad ends, so I'll wait for the ad to end before I say my hellos to everyone. See you in a few. Alrighty, there we go. Hello everyone. Welcome in Jason, welcome Citrus, welcome Ulu, welcome Papaya, welcome Moose, welcome Inbos, welcome in everyone, welcome in, and welcome to all the lurkers as well. So I have no idea what we're doing today. I didn't plan anything. I guess we'll go to the special screen today. I don't use this screen a lot. We'll do this one. This is honestly my favorite screen. Oh. It do be me. Oh man, I didn't actually forget it was my anniversary. I didn't actually forget. That was a lie. I lied. On New Year's, clickboard, welcome, thank you so much. I mostly, I was on the fence about celebrating it for like a while. And I was kind of like, you know, I shouldn't. I don't really have anything to plan. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I don't really want to do it. And then today I woke up and I was kind of like, well, I don't really have anything better to do than to stream. So I might as well. I might as well. Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry, everyone. I do be lying. Ugh. But now that I'm here, I'm feeling good. I mean, we can make it up as we go. We can make it up as we go, you know? We could just like, yeah, kids, that's my anniversary. Hi, hello. Hello, hi. So it's not technically my my Twitch anniversary. My Twitch anniversary was like, I think it's in December? I mean, my affiliate anniversary was, wait, yeah, it was earlier this year. No, wait, no, I got affiliate earlier this year, didn't I? No, I got my, okay, I don't know how time works anymore. I don't know what time is. No, this year I had my Twitch affiliate anniversary. This is my official streaming anniversary. And then I think in December is my Twitch anniversary, which I'm probably gonna skip because that's too many fucking anniversaries. Like, I don't know what to do with that. Make a wonderful anniversary, Piglet's big game. I mean, you know, I haven't planned anything, so we might end up doing that. If I decide I want to play a game, we might end up doing that. It shouldn't take too long to set up. Yeah, I am losing it. But this is actually, I started streaming originally on YouTube, if you can believe that. I was, I like, how do I explain this? I don't want to like rag on YouTube because I know a lot of people like stream on YouTube, but I fucking hated streaming on YouTube. I fucking hated it so much. I absolutely despise streaming on YouTube because, like, you know, before I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream on YouTube where all the real VTubers are. I'm not gonna stream where all the Twitch whores stream. I'm gonna be a respectable VTuber on YouTube. And I started streaming on YouTube and I was like, wow, this sucks. This is like an awful streaming platform. How do people use this? I hated it so much. And I you know, I branched out. I tried dual streaming on Kick as well, if you can believe that. I did a few Kick streams before I kind of realized that Kick is essentially a lost cause. Like, you can't grow as a VTuber on Kick. You can't grow as a VTuber on Kick. You just can't. Anyone who says you can is like delusional. You just can't. Like, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, and then finally I was like, okay, I'll try Twitch. And I tried it and I was like, oh, this is great. This actually works. This actually fucking functions. This is fantastic. I love this. So I stuck here and I never looked back. I know that like it would be in my best interest to dual stream to YouTube, but I gotta be real with you guys, and I gotta be real with the VOD watchers as well. I hate YouTube chatters. I really do. YouTube chatters, YouTube commenters are like probably some of the stupidest people on the internet. Like, I mean, we're like a little bit less stupid than Redditors. Significantly less stupid than Redditors, I would say. But, you know, it's still not great. Big Iron, welcome in. Yeah, I'm here forever. Like, what I would usually get is I would usually get bots. I would usually get children who were like, I'm going to dox you. Your IP address is 123456. I'm going to send a monkey to your house. And I was just like, okay. Like, all right. Are you referencing the I'd watch you on YouTube thing? I mean, that too. That only started happening later. Komoda, thank you so much. Thank you. But, and then there's the other time, this was not too long ago, I got this comment. I'm never gonna stop raging about this because this like genuinely, like thinking about this too much like makes me feel like I'm gonna pass out because I just have such a low tolerance for stupidity. Like, I got a comment on one of my YouTube VODs and the comment was, is this your VOD channel? My brother in Christ, if you click on my channel, it says in the title, this is my VOD and clip channel. Are you okay? Do you have a brain-eating amoeba? I think you should get that checked out because that's not normal. That's not normal at all. Oh god, just like I'll think about that sometimes and I'll be like, oh my god, like I have to exist on this earth with people like that. Murray, welcome in. Don't let Alex's monkey distract you from the fact that I actually, to be honest with you guys, I actually don't like monkeys. I'm scared of them. Roto, welcome in. Thank you for the 2 years. Congratulations. I know it's late for you, so I appreciate you stopping by. Ugh. I never really experienced like that much like blatant toxicity. It was more just people being annoying in like my chat. Or just being like, haha, I'm 12, and I'd be like, okay, you're actually banned. Like, you know? Like, I just can't deal with that. Like, it wasn't that bad compared to other people, but it's like, whenever I'm in like a YouTube streamer, like I watch streamers on YouTube. I'm not like Twitch only. Like, I'll watch people on YouTube and Twitch. And I'll be in like someone's stream, and there's like, whenever I see one person who is like clearly like just off, you know, they're not really getting the vibe and they're kind of being like disruptive, I'm just like sitting there, I'm like, you should kill this motherfucker now. You know. Like, kill this bitch now. Guards, get him out of here. Oh, but you know, I'm very lucky that I don't really have to deal with that particularly often, knock on wood. Oh, this is made of, actually, is that made of wood? It is now. There we go. There we go. I should probably not spend the entirety of the stream complaining about people because that's a bad way. It's a bit, yeah, we've started on a great note, me complaining about people that are annoying. Yeah, that's an Alex Lazarashi stream for you. That's an average Alex stream. Let me lean myself over here. Turn myself this way a little bit. Yeah, there we go. My hat is like a two-dimensional image, in case you can't tell. I don't know how to put 3D items in Binyan. I know it's possible, I don't know how to do it. I could have probably done it in Warudo, but I think my computer might have blown up if I tried to do that. Big Dave, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, 1 year more handsome. I know. Every year I get a little bit more handsome. I truly do. Oh my goodness. So I was like, I was pretty busy today. I decided to go to the fabric store because they were having a sale. And, you know, I took public transportation to get there, and the way there was fine because I went early and, you know, there's not a lot of people on the bus, but the way back was like, oh god, it was miserable because, like, you know, by that time everyone had gotten out of school. Robin, welcome back. Thank you so much for your happy anniversary. Thank you. Goodness, everyone's dropping by today. I mean, it's my own fault. I made today a special stream. I mean, technically it is, but anyway. But I went to the fabric store and they were having a sale. which I knew about. And it's like a weekday. What was it today? It's like Tuesday. I went like on a Tuesday afternoon. I'm like, okay, Tuesday afternoon. There's gonna be no one in the fabric store. I get there and the line is like wrapped around the store. It's like wrapped around in the store. And I probably waited in line for like a good 20 to 30 minutes to get my fabric cut. They were very quick about it, but I also couldn't find a lot of stuff that I needed. I was looking, everything that was the right color was the wrong type of fabric, and everything that was the right type of fabric was the wrong color. Truly the sewist's dilemma. But it was so hot in there. It was so hot in there. Savinsky, welcome in, welcome. I don't have a blue sky. I have a Twitter. I'm not going to make a blue sky. Anyway, let's see. What was I gonna say? Okay, so I know, like, there's a lot of debate. Like, what's better? Is summer better? Is like winter better? You know, some people are winter people, some people are summer people. I'm not really an anything person because I would prefer to not go outside at all, were it up to be. But I would say, like, people complain about, like, okay, in the summer you're hot and sweaty, right? And it's like, I get that. But you're wearing only one, maybe 2 layers of clothing at the most, right? Whereas in winter, you know, you've got like your underwear, you've got like a long sleeve shirt, you've got like a sweater, you've got like a jacket. And when you're outside, it's fine. Like, it's totally fine if you're outside and it's cold out. It's like, ooh, I'm all bundled up, I'm nice and warm. But whenever you go into a fucking building, it's like 80 goddamn degrees. It's like 80 fucking degrees, and you just start perspiring like crazy under your clothes. Yeah, including underwear. The reason I said 2 layers is because I remembered that men don't wear bras usually, so that's why I said 2 layers. But it, like, I think that they should turn the air conditioner on in the winter. I honestly think they should do that inside buildings, because it just, like, it gets so hot in those buildings, you know? And it's like, oh, we have to turn the heater on because it's gonna be, the people outside are gonna be cold. It's like, no, are you kidding me? It's like 80 degrees in here and I'm wearing like 4 layers of clothing. Why would you do this to me? So I'm like standing in line and I'm just perspiring profusely. Well, and you know, the store is crowded too. So it's like the crowded store, there's no AC, it's stuffy. So I'm just like in there, like waiting for them to cut my fabric, just dying. So wear short sleeves in the winter. Yeah, honestly, I should have done that. I really should have done that. JD, welcome in. I was wearing a long sleeve shirt today and like a thick sweater, and I should have just worn the short sleeve shirt. I was thinking about it and I was like, oh no, but it's gonna be so chilly today, and I regret my decision immensely. But you know, that's what showers are for. That's what showers are for. I was almost late to stream because like I was taking like a shower, and then I was like, I'm gonna have a little bite to eat before stream. And I always struggle because like I don't want to have like a whole ass meal, but I don't really want like a handful of chips is not enough, but a meal is too big. I gotta get that Goldilocks, that Goldilocks meal that's just right. And so I decided to make like about half a cup of mac and cheese, which was enough for me. But I mistook how long it would take to make, because it was like 7:30 by the time like I had started, and I was like, oh, it takes like, you know, 9 minutes to make. That's not that long. And then somehow I was done like 5 minutes before before stream started, because I forgot that you have to water takes time to boil. Water takes time to boil. A succulent Chinese meal before stream. Yeah, I wish I had a succulent Chinese meal right now. I actually do wear thin jackets and short sleeves if I know I'll be indoors. Yeah, I should have worn like a zip-up jacket. You know, like a zip-up jacket. That way I could just like unzip it, but I wore a pullover. I don't particularly like pullovers for that reason, but you live and you learn. You live and you learn. But whenever I boil water, like I don't have an electric kettle. I mean, most people in America don't. Like we have a gas stove, right? And we boil water on that. And whenever I boil water, I just think like, if I could have any superpower in the world, it would be to instantly boil water with my mind. because I hate waiting for water to boil. I hate it. Like, it only takes like 5 minutes, but it just feels like it takes a million years, you know? It's like they say, a watched pot never boils. So, you know, I'll like try to like, you know, I'll be in the kitchen, keep an eye on it, but I'm just like, okay, come on, hurry up, I don't have all night. Out of all powers. Okay, maybe not out of all powers, but if you were like, if you were asking me what kind of mundane superpower I would want, that would be it. Like, if I was in the My Hero Academia universe, that would be my power, to boil water. Wait, but then they actually no, because then they might figure out that I can do that, and then they might like make me become a nuclear reactor. Like, they'll use me in place of a nuclear reactor, you know? Like, oh, you can make water boil with your mind. Okay, your job is to sit in the power plant and boil the water to make steam for the electricity, you know? They're gonna force me to do that for the rest of my life. Maybe that wouldn't be a good power to have. I mean, I feel like any superpower, you have the risk of being kidnapped by the CIA and experimented on, right? What would your hero name be? Water boiler. I can't think of anything else. I would be the water boiler. Could you freeze it as well? Add and remove energy to water. I don't really like, the thing is that I don't really need things frozen as often as I do need things boiling, right? Like I need boiling water to make rice, to make pasta, to make tea, to make like a sauce, to make, you know, a lot of things require boiling water, you know? Whereas like what freezing, like I guess I could make ice cream and I guess I could make like ice cubes, but I don't know. That feels like less useful to me. Todoroki's mom already cemented the boiled water strat. Oh really? Okay. I didn't know she had that power. Boiling water is just most of human civilization. Exactly. First we figured out how to make fire. And then we figured out how to boil water. And the rest was history, right? Frozen sauce is better anyway. What? What do you mean by that? Frozen sauce is better? Are you talking about like, you know when sometimes you buy like a, let's say for example you buy a box of tempura shrimp from Costco and you open it up and inside they have little frozen sauce packets? Is that what you're referring to? Because if not, I don't know what to say to that. What is frozen sauce? I refuse to elaborate. Okay. All right. You know what? That's your right. That's your right and I'll respect it. The right to refuse to elaborate. Can you imagine if that's like something they would do in North Korea? Like if you make a statement, you have to elaborate on it and have it make sense to other people. Otherwise, you are executed via firing squad. I do feel like for certain things, if you cannot explain them in a way that a toddler would be able to understand, then it's probably not like a real thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like for example, you can explain condensation to a toddler. Water go up into the sky. Sky make rain in cloud, which go down on Earth and then cycle. But like, I was thinking about this the other day, like, how do you explain crypto in those terms? How would you explain like crypto to, okay, maybe not a toddler, but like a small child? How would you do that? Because like that's the problem, that's one of the biggest problems about crypto, is that no one can explain it in a way that like a child would be able to understand. Like you just like you watch a video on crypto and be like, oh well, you see the Bitcoin is on the market, which is based on the googly wooglies and the free market, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb moment. Exactly. Crypto is just like normal fiat money, but stupid. I don't know what fiat money is. Let me look that up. What is fiat money? In a broad sense, all kinds of money that is made legal tender by a government, decree, or fiat. The term is, however, usually reserved for legal tender paper money or coins that have face values far exceeding their commodity values and are not redeemable in gold and silver. It's like Fortnite bucks. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it is kind of like Fortnite bucks. Fiat money is government money. Okay, I understand now, I understand. Government issued currency that is not backed by a precious metal or any other tangible asset or commodity. Oh, okay, I get it. So, does that mean like Venezuela's currency is like Fortnite bucks? Or is it fiat money? Because I don't know what's going on with their like, I don't know what's going on down there right now. Not gold standard, but basically modern money. Or it's based on the economy of power. Okay. All currency is basically fiat. Okay. Yeah, if I think too hard about how crypto works, I think I'm gonna have like an aneurysm, so I should probably stop. I should probably stop because it's too much. And I don't want to attract like any how do I say the crypto backseaters who are gonna be like, okay, well basically it's like this, and it's like no, I'm already tuned out. I'm already tuned out, bro. I'm sorry. I'm already tuned out. I'm sorry. I kind of feel that way about like I feel bad saying this because I know people in my community like it. I feel bad. Fortnite actually has the power of the digital items behind its V-Bucks, making it more stable than most fiats. That's true, I guess. But like, can you trade items in Fortnite? I don't think you can. You can trade accounts. That I know. But, well, I mean, you're technically, I don't think you're allowed to trade accounts, but people do that anyway. But, yeah. Does that mean that gacha games are stable than most currencies? Something to think about. Food for thought. Because like the problem with like Fortnite and games as a service as like a currency is that like one day it could just stop existing. But then again, I suppose that's true of like real money as well, fiat money. Like, oh, the country of Liechtenstein just stopped existing. So wait, no, they use euros in Liechtenstein. I'm stupid. I can't think of any countries that have their own like specific currencies that are like like, I don't know, in danger of financial collapse. Normally, yes, until they power creep, basically gotcha inflation. TF2 keys are worth more than the Iranian rial. Zimbabwe got rid of their currency. Really? Then what? Hold on. What do they use there now? The Zimbabwean dollar. So, oh, they did just get rid of it. It says to 2024. Hyperinflation. Hyperinflation in Zimbabwe reduced the Zimbabwean dollar to one of the lowest valued currency units in the world. Oh my god. Previously Zimbabwe. How do I... Final period of devaluation. Don't look that up. Wait, I'm lucky? What are you talking about? I'm on the freaking Wikipedia page for Zimbabwean dollar. Was that like, is it like a sus thing? Is that like a sus thing? Okay, I guess I'm lucky. I will close the Google tab for Zimbabwean currency. Oh, are you talking about hyperinflation? No, it didn't show me anything like that. It just showed me like pictures of the Zimbabwean dollar. Oh god, that was a close one. That was a close one. Oh my god. So what currency are they using now? I don't know. It doesn't... Abandonment and demonetization. It doesn't say? Monkey printer go brr. Welcome in, Bold Duck. Yeah, so it's basically like useless as a currency to the point where they just stopped using it. What is a Zimbabwe? What do they say for currency? GDP, no, that's what I want. Oh, they use the South African rand. Okay, that makes sense. Wikipedia says Zimbabwean gold. Oh, Mr. Moist, welcome in, welcome. So, US dollar, what does it say? It says Zimbabwe gold, US dollar, South African rand, and other currencies. Okay. Yeah, the South African rand makes the most sense to me. I guess a dollar will take you very far in Zimbabwe. Alright then. Huh. Wow, there's a lot going on in Zimbabwe. A lot going on there. Fortnite is more stable than Zimbabwe as a currency. I guess so. Huh. No. I was gonna say, is Fortnite items the new NFTs, but they're different things. I'm gonna head to bed, Roto. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. I'm trying to make an analogy, but I'm not smart enough to make an analogy. Part of me, like, I know well, I'm sure I'm not the only one who regrets not, like, getting into crypto when it was, like, still, when people thought it was a scam, you know? Because, like, if I had cashed out when everything was high, I would have been fucking rich. But no, I was like, crypto? That sounds like a scam. And to be fair, it is a scam. To be fair, it is a scam. TF2 was the real first NFTs. You know what? Actually, you're right, Roto. Actually, you're right. Because isn't the, I know there's those special hats that are given out by, Kritzcast. Kritzcast has the limited edition hats. That, I guess, yeah, technically it is. They used to give away bitcoins for free? Oh my god, yeah, I hate myself too. It was free! Oh man. I was the stupid idiot 4-year-old when I should have gone in all on Bitcoin when I had the chance. Ooh, and then I went to the Asian market to pick up my coffee, and they had the Strong Zero in stock. So I bought some more. Although I kind of got ripped off because it's cheaper at the liquor store, like the liquor outlet, I should say, than it is there, but it's fine. It's only like $2 more. Why didn't you invest in Bitcoin and buy a house, Alex? I don't know. What was I doing during that time? What was I doing during that time? Let me go to the Wikipedia page. Like, if you have 1 Bitcoin, you still have $91,994.68. That is 1 Bitcoin. So if you have like 1 Bitcoin, that'll take you a long way. Okay, I want to go to the Wikipedia page for Bitcoin. And then people started making their like fake currencies, like, well, I mean, you know, fake currency. Dogecoin. In, I don't know, Suscoin. Let's see. Before Bitcoin, several digital cash technologies were released, starting with David Chaum's eCash in the 1980s. The idea that solutions to computational puzzles could have some value was first proposed by cryptographers Cynthia Dwork and Moni Naur in 1992. The concept was rediscovered in 97. So it's been, the concept has been around since like the 80s. That's interesting. Okay, so the paper that started it all came out in 2008, and the software came out in 2009. Oh, that's right. I forgot Bitcoin was invented by like some like anonymous Japanese person. I forgot about that. That Bitcoin is technically a product of Japan. What could this mean? What could this mean? Let's see. All individual coins of Bitcoin originated in earlier academic literature. The innovation was their complex interplay resulting in the first decentralized, Sybil-resistant Byzantine fault torrent digital cash system. What do those words mean? What? They're just putting random ass words together. It was someone using a Japanese name. Actually, you're right. You're right, Murray. It could have been like a weeaboo. It could have been someone LARPing as a Japanese dude. They could have been race faking for clout. Just summon a math demon. What? Byzantine fault is a condition of a system, particularly a distributed computing system where a fault occurs such that different symptoms are presented to different observers. Oh god, that's too much for me. That's too much for me. Okay, it started growing in 2010. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to invest in it in 2010. As we know from VTubers, nobody would use a Japanese name unless they were really Japanese. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Hold on. Oh, but it is the official currency of El Salvador. I did not know that. That's interesting. When did they adopt that? Oh, this is in 2021. Okay. Well, I guess they did what they had to do. Yeah, when did the big crash happen? That happened like 2018 or something? I don't remember. I don't know. This is too much for me. Heard an NPR radio story about Bitcoin when it was $17. Didn't buy any. I know, we're all just like biting ourselves like, oh, I could have been rich. I could have been rich if I had invested in this like really sketchy, unproven thing. You know? Like, what? Maybe it's like, now I'm thinking like, okay, whatever the next thing is, if it's like cheap to invest in it, like a couple dollars, maybe I will. Maybe I will. But for now, they keep inventing new currencies that like, hold on. What are some cryptocurrencies? All cryptocurrencies. Like, why are there so many? Still waiting for the Nigerian prince to get back to me. So, well, let's organize by price. Let's sort by price. Bitcoin is number 1, Ethereum number 2, Pax Gold number 3. Bitcoin is like way ahead of everyone else though. Tether Gold, Maker, Bitcoin Cash, Zcash, Bitcoin Gold, a bunch of other crap. Okay, what was the least profitable one? So Baby Dogecoin is, I think, the cheapest cryptocurrency right now. That's a big number. I don't know what any of these numbers mean. They're just numbers. This isn't even like a real number. It's like Baby Dogecoin is worth 0.0000000002221 cents. That's how much it's worth. It's worth negative money. You lose money if you invest into Baby Dogecoin. Oh god. Like a Baby Dogecoin. I don't know. Oh, BitTorrent? Oh, that's right, because they started like doing their NFT Bitcoin shit. I forgot about that. Oh, Pepe. Pepe is worth not a lot as well. Book of Meme. Meme coin. Yeah, these are all worth like less than a penny. Less than a penny. What is the weirdest named? Let me find the weirdest named cryptocurrency. I still think Baby Dogecoin is pretty weird. Basic Attention Token. 1-inch network. Act 1, the AI Prophecy. That's the name of a coin. Act 1, the AI Prophecy. That is the name of a digital currency, and it's also worth less than $1. Less than a penny. Less than a penny. PayPal USD? Huh? PayPal is a cryptocurrency? What the fuck is PayPal USD? Dink doink, but that's a shitcoin. What is a shitcoin? Oh god. Peanut the squirrel. Dog with hat. Bitcoin Gold, Avalanche. These are all kind of like pretentious names, you know, like they're like pretentious in like the tech sense. Like they're all one word, like Solana. We are Solana. Because it sounds so like futuristic, right? Slowly sinks to the back in its own seating position, his eyes glued to the screen, seeing the actions being depicted. What? A cryptocurrency with little to no value or no immediate discernible purpose. Oh, okay, so that's like baby Dogecoin. That's... Yeah, this is... Oh, there's more? Wait, load more. How many more are there? Oh, Christ. There's too many to count. Oh. Like, what is even the point of creating, like, a cryptocurrency at this point? What is the point? I don't get it. Copy-pasted the crypto meaning for shitcoin, but the paste was... Oh, okay. That was the weird message. I was like, are you okay? Are you okay, Jason? Everything okay over there? Did you just have, like, a revelation or something? Like, you were possessed by the spirits of artificial intelligence and coin. This is giving me a headache. I'm done with the cryptocurrencies. It's giving me a headache. Illuminos, welcome in. Hello. Let's see who else. Fire dance. Okay. God, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but now I'm distracted. Oh, it's okay. I'll remember in a little bit. Let's see. I wrote something down. What did I write down? Oh yeah, so I talked about this the other day, but oh, thank you for the follow, Illuminaz. Thank you. I went to Target and they had the Skibbity toilet blind boxes. They had like the big ones, the toilet that was $40, the smaller one that was like $8, and then the minifigures, which were like $5. And I was considering grabbing one, but then I realized that they took out all of the self-checkouts in the Targets. Spicy, welcome in. Thank you so much. They removed all the self-checkouts in that Target. And if I wanted to buy myself a little toilet Skibbity figure, I would have to interact with someone who would then see that I am buying that. Me, an adult woman buying a Skibbity toilet blind bag figure. I mean, I could always say, oh, it's for my, oh, you know, my little brother, he loves this stuff. He loves this stuff. You know, I told him if he got like an A on his next test, I'd get him one of these. I can have a story prepared. But just the one thing by itself, because I didn't really need anything from the Target. Just the one by itself, I was too self-conscious to grab. What comes with the Skibbity Ohio Sigma W's in the Goon Chat toilet? What? Spicy, stop. People are tasty. Hello, welcome in. I looked up earlier. I was like, how do they say Skibbity toilet in French? And I was like, of course, it's toilette Skibbity. Wait, let me hold on. I want to see if I can find a French person pronouncing Skibbity toilet on YouTube. Hold on. Say it's for a Make-A-Wish kid. That's his wish. No, everything is in English here. God, I hate YouTube search so much. Oh my lord. Oh, new copyright matches found. Review videos that may be using your content. Of course. Dustin, welcome in. This is so weird, the YouTube like content ID thing. It thinks that I own the rights to Skibbity toilet. It literally thinks I own the rights to Skibidi Toilet, and I have no idea why. There's like, how many? So like several hundred, I think, that are in here. Yeah, it's all Skibidi Toilet videos, and it's in my like content ID matches. Now I do. Wait, maybe I could go to friggin' Michael Bay and Defuckboom and say like, hey, YouTube decided that I own the rights to it, so I gotta get a cut of that too. You know, give me like, I don't know, 30% or whatever. What if I buy the rights to it? Can you imagine buying the rights to something like that? Oh my god. Maybe if I get like rich enough, I'll buy the rights to it. Oh, someday. Yeah, match 100% of their video. What? And they're like, I don't even know how to say, like, it's not my video. I have 3 options. I can either archive it, I can request removal, or contact the channel. So if I was really like a dickhead, I could request the removal of the video, but I'm not gonna do that because that's pointless. Because like, I don't even make, why, I don't make money from this. Why are they telling me that I do? I don't understand. I don't understand YouTube. And a bunch of, like, I saw earlier today that people are getting like there's a VTuber who was complaining that them humming a cappella songs was getting like copyright struck by people who don't even own the song. It's actually becoming a problem. That's another thing that people on YouTube have to deal with. They have to deal with the copyright bullshit. You know, Twitch does have its own, like, it does mute things, but I've noticed that it's not as strict as like as YouTube is with these things. It's not as strict, which is nice. But yeah, very, very strange. Very removal requests, messages, archive. Yeah, I don't know. Videos de Skibidi Toilet. That's a little, why videos de Skibidi Toilet? That's literally what it says here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh, you know what I was oh, you know what I did last night? I watched the June the King documentary on the Amazing Atheist, who, if you don't know, is a very interesting dude who who was a very prominent figure for a while, like in a sense that he was like prominent to hate on him, I guess, or like to fuck with him or shit on him, because he's like a weird dude. He's a weird ass dude. But you know, as usual, it was a very well done documentary. Yeah, TJ. TJ, oh god. Cause like I mainly knew him from like him being on Tumblr and basically like trying to like responding to any post he could find that related to like religion in the slightest, you know? Or like him like trying to troll the SJWs or whatever, like and failing. He wasn't very good at it particularly. And on Reddit too. But yeah, yeah, Murray knows. Like, I mean, at least he owned it, right? Like, that's respectable. He did not back down. He owned it. He was like, yes, I did, and I liked it. What are you gonna do about it? And like, no one could do anything about it, because it's like, you can't shame him for that, because he doesn't feel shame about it. Like, oh, well, like, okay, all right, dude, well, then I guess that's your thing. You know? Never ask Amazing Atheist what his favorite fruit is. Exactly. Oh man, yeah, he'll never live that down, unfortunately. I mean, but at least he like owns it, you know? At least he owns it. At least he's like, yes, I am the banana guy. Like, you know, he owns it. Kind of like, well, I was gonna say it's kind of like how Germa's the sus guy, but being the sus guy is not as bad as being known for doing what he did to a banana. Oh god, thankfully I've never seen the actual video or images. I'm very lucky in a sense that like I've heard about a lot of like really gross like things like that, but I've never actually seen them, you know? I just like kind of, people are like, oh man, if you search this term on Google, you get this really fucked up image. And I'd be like, Great. I'm never gonna search for that ever in my life. Thanks for telling me. I have no curiosity. I have no curiosity about that kind of stuff. I'm like, cool, thanks for letting me know. You've successfully just helped me avoid a potentially mentally scarring image. You're Miss Funny Sus, not Diddy Sus. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like my mouse is running out of batteries because it's flashing red, but it hasn't like stopped working yet. I'll be real with you, I regret getting this mouse. The one I'm using is the Razer Orochi V2, and I got it because it's wireless, and I wanted a wireless mouse. But the problem is that it uses batteries, like actual batteries. It's not rechargeable. It uses like double or triple A batteries, I don't remember. And it's like, it drains very quickly if you leave it on all the time. So every time after I'm done using like my computer, I have to turn off the mouse too so it doesn't drain the battery. Like the last time I changed the battery on this thing was probably like maybe 2 months ago, maybe 2.5 months ago. So that's not so bad, but I just, whenever I change a battery, I'm like, that's so antiquated. That's so antiquated. We're in the age of rechargeable lithium-ion batteries, and you want me to use fucking Duracell when I could have a rechargeable one? I mean, I think Duracells are like slightly less likely to explode than like rechargeable batteries, but I'm not sure. I don't know too much about that. I do know that like battery acid from old batteries can be really bad for you. Like, okay, I think this is a fake video, but there was this video on Twitter I saw, and it was basically this person who was holding their computer. It was a laptop specifically, I don't know what kind. And there was like a gray goo that was dripping out of their laptop. Specifically, it was like the it looked like the HDMI port, that it was like dripping gray goo. I almost said gay goo. It was dripping the gay goo. No, it was dripping the gray goo, and people were like, "Oh yeah, that's your battery is fucked. You gotta replace that like immediately, or get rid of the whole thing." The more you tell us about your setup, the more I worry about it. Well, there's nothing to worry about. To me, they all taste the same. Oh dear, not you can't eat batteries. That's unless you're a robot. I guess you could eat batteries. Oh my god, there's this episode of Ghost in the Shell. And I don't remember if it was Bato who did it or if it was like another robot that kind of like went off and started tweaking, because apparently no, it was a Tachikoma. Bato gave it like some kind of natural oil instead of like synthetic oil, and the Tachikoma was like tweaking. Let me see if I can find that episode. Wait. Oh, not the Dia. Thank you so much. Thank you. Going psychopath, cyber psycho. What was that episode? It was like it was like a filler episode. I'm pretty sure. God, what was that episode? Was it in Second Gig or was it in Standalone Complex? I don't remember. I don't remember what episode it was in, but it was a pretty funny episode. Dude, Ghost in the Shell was such a good anime. It was so peak. Like nothing compares to it for me, honestly. Oh, Karak, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Like I tried Paranoia Agent. Was it Paranoia Agent or was it the other one? Like there was another anime that I tried watching and I was like, this is just a ripoff of Ghost in the Shell. I don't want to watch it. Was it Paranoia Agent? It might have been. You got the box set to Standalone Complex? Ooh, that's good. That's good. Let me see. Yeah, because I didn't realize it's that expensive now. Wait, Paranoia Agent. No, that's just the plot of Billy Bat. Wait, what? Isn't that the plot of Billy Bat? I swear to God, that's the same plot as Billy Bat. Anyway. Paranoia Agent was the kid with the rollerblades and the baseball bat. Okay, yeah, it wasn't Paranoia Agent. It wasn't. God, it was like purple. Okay, let me just... Anime like Ghost in the Shell. He would hit them with the bat and change their lives. That sounds like Billy Bat, except Billy Bat, doesn't he kill people? No, Billy Bat does, well, he technically kind of does. I haven't read all of Billy Bat, to be honest with you. It was Psychopaths. It was Psychopaths, Jason. Thank you, thank you. Most sci-fi animes are somewhat rip-offs of Ghost of the Shell. That's true. That's true. They ripped off older sci-fi series of pulp sci-fi. It's not surprising, but to me, it's like the OG. I know it is the OG. It was Psychopaths, yeah. Because it's like, oh, they're cops and it's the future. Let me get the let's look at they're cops and it's the future. It's also made by the same, it's Production IG. It's the same studio. Same studio. Let's see. Does it have robots in there? Yeah, the Criminal Mastermind. I don't think there's robots in this. Oh no, there is a robot. There is a robot. Okay, yeah, there is a robot. Yeah, that's why I thought it was so similar. It's like you got the robot, you got the cops, you've got the criminal mastermind, you've got they're in the future, and I was like, this is the same thing, but worse. To be fair, I didn't watch past like the first 30 minutes of the first episode because I was like, oh, this is just a ripoff of Ghost in the Shell. I mean, I'm willing to give it another try. I'm willing to give it another try though. Basically, when a band makes a cover so good, everyone forgets that it wasn't the original. What was the original? What was the original? Let me Google this up. Ghost in the Shell inspiration. Let's see. The Matrix? Visually inspired by Blade Runner. Okay, that checks out. Blade Runner. There was a time, okay, this is a quote from Mamoru Oshii. He says, there was a time in Japan, every anime movie borrowed from 2001: A Space Odyssey or Blade Runner or The Terminator. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. All art is derivative, but it wasn't derivative in a way that made me like hate it, right? Because like before, did I watch Ghost in the Shell before I saw 2001? I think I watched it after, because I saw all of those films, I think, before I watched Standalone Complex. And the Blade Runner was really the one that stood out to me the most. The Terminator, I can see that. Space Odyssey, I don't really know what he got from a 2001. I don't really know what he plucked out of there and he put in there. Because like 2001 is like, it's not very action heavy. I mean, you know, it's probably just the deep shit. Probably just the deep shit, you know. All art is derivative is coped by people lacking original thought. I mean, I feel like you're kind of right, but there is only so much you can do, like, in a sense, because like everyone has inspiration. I do believe that you can make something original from inspiration, right? It's like cooking. Like, you can use the same ingredients, but come up with different things, right? Same ingredients, different things, different recipes, but same ingredients. You know, it's kind of like that, I think. All art is a pale copy of Grug's great masterpiece, Grug, the first artist circa 2000 BC. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, I do feel like some people are less creative than others in terms of like they're diverging their inspiration from their personal work. You know, like sometimes it's like, this is clearly like a fan fiction that was written to be like not a fan fiction. You know, sometimes it's like that, and sometimes it's like, wow, this is very like, it feels original. But I do think a lot of it comes from like how you were introduced to the piece of media that you feel is original. Because like if I were to say have seen Ghost in the Shell before I saw Blade Runner or Terminator, I would be like, wow, this is really giving me Blade Runner and Terminator vibes, right? It wouldn't really like be the same way, you know? But I think there's room for nuance in there. I think there's room for nuance in there. Lupin, my favorite fanfiction. You know what I was actually thinking about? I wanted to talk about this today, though. Perhaps we can have an open debate about it. And I was thinking about the nature of gatekeeping, you know? Like gatekeeping shows, gatekeeping media, that's media, gatekeeping people or, you know, books or whatever. And, you know, especially within the VTuber community, there is, I feel like, a large amount of people who do believe, including me, that, oh, Appleseed. Yeah, I know Appleseed in Neuromancer. I need to reread Neuromancer. How old was I when I read Neuromancer? I was like 14 and I understood none of it. I do agree that gatekeeping is great. I agree with that. But I also do feel like, oh, Smuckers, welcome in. Toxic gatekeeping is not good. Yeah, I think there is room for nuance in there. But mainly what I was thinking about is how gatekeeping is kind of an emotional reaction to change. Like it's not good, it's not bad. It's just an emotional reaction that I think like everyone has about something, whether there be a game or a person or media. And what's interesting to me is how much like things are influenced by, you know, like specifically talking about media or people, how much they're influenced by their fans. And I'm very curious as to how the exchange of money influences these things, you know? And I may be like going like way off, I may be talking about some crazy shit, like I may be pulling shit out of my ass, but I was thinking about how TF2, I would say, is a pretty well gate-kept game. I would say it is a pretty well gate-kept game in that the community is pretty insular. They've been around for a long time. It's very rare to find people who are new to Team Fortress 2. But generally speaking, like, no one, like, the TF2 gatekeeping is not toxic. I would say TF2 is very, very welcoming. Well, depending on who you're talking to. But I would say for the most part, it's welcoming. Because, like, partly because I feel like there's not really a whole lot you can do to change Team Fortress 2. Like, you know, but like you can't really insert any kind of like political nonsense into there or like, you know, ideological bullshit in there. Or American normies can't take the heat, so they go back to playing in the mud with the stick and stones. I do agree. I do agree that like not everything is for everyone. Like sometimes exclusion is okay. Like you don't have to like this. If you don't like this, like go make your own thing, right? Go do something else. And it's very interesting to me because every time that happens, when someone says, okay, you don't like this thing, so make your own version of it, they either don't do it or they do it and it fails catastrophically. And, you know, there's a lot of reasons for that. Oh, Luminos, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Gatekeeping happens in a strange way. Small communities both and grow bigger because more community content, but also not grow because it might change how the community is. Want to. Okay, yeah. Especially in comedy. I think so too, like with comedians, you know, we've seen it before where comedians have to change they have to change the stuff they talk about, right? But like for example, let's take what's a good example? I mean, I guess since we're here and you're watching me, we can take VTubers as an example. Lately there's been a very large influx of, you know, quote unquote normies who are basically like, this is too sexual, this is too politically incorrect, this is too blah blah blah, like I don't like it because it's not like what I'm used to or what I believe is morally correct, you know? And, you know, that's gonna happen with everything, but it is especially annoying that it happens like, it's like we see it with the anime community a lot, and it's very interesting. I will get back on that. SCP suffer from a lack of gatekeeping. Oh, absolutely. SCP isn't a good example of what happens when you don't gatekeep. TF2 community changed because of comp mode. But specifically when we go back to the anime community in the West, in the history of it, you know, anime was kind of always seen as like a weird thing. It's abnormal. It's deviant. It's perverted. It's violent. It's, you know, it's boring. It's for children. It's pornographic. It's like all these things. Like people already had their preconceived notions of what it was, and they weren't really going to change it. And that resulted in a lot of people essentially, you know, being bullied and being harassed for what they liked. And nowadays, it's almost like anime is fucking normal, right? It's almost like you could go into a Vans and find like a Naruto shirt or something like that. Or, you know, like Hot Topic is basically like a normie store now. You know, it's crazy. And it's conflicting. It's very conflicting for me because, you know, I was one of those kids who was teased and relentlessly mocked for liking anime and Japanese things. And seeing kids who are essentially not receiving that same treatment as me is, yeah, it's hard to describe the feeling. I don't like jealousy, but I also feel like they didn't have to suffer for it. You know, they didn't have to suffer for it. And because of that, they lack a certain understanding, I guess. They were right to be careful and wrong for generalizing, I guess. Oh, thank you so much for the 5. Your channel trailer sold me. I thought I deleted my channel trailer. Is it still up? I thought I got rid of it. Well, thank you for watching it. Anime is perverted, violent, childish. Yeah, that's what makes it cool. Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't really a problem up until, like, I guess the past couple years, where people are being introduced to it and it is being normalized. It's still up? Okay. And it's kind of like people are like, well, this doesn't match with my moral values and therefore it is bad. You know? If you didn't like Dragon Ball, you were bullied since the 90s. Yeah, I think Dragon Ball was like a good example of like a, I don't want to say a normie anime, but it was probably the gateway between like normie, it was probably like the gateway drug to anime as a whole. You know, I feel, especially for young boys at that time. But what was I gonna say? Like, I feel like people lack a certain respect, in a sense, for the things being the way they are. Like, you know, they're like, oh, well, it was a different time, and, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, it's not only a different time, it's a different culture, you know? And you can't, like, you're trying to change a culture that's not yours. That is incredibly imperialistic, right? And people don't seem to acknowledge that. They don't seem to acknowledge that at all. And, you know, these are the same people who will complain about, you know, identity politics and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, they're, you know what kind of people I'm talking about. Like, the people who are so deeply entrenched in the culture war and their own values that they don't really care, you know? And I'd go as far to say, I don't want to say they're brainwashed, but they definitely lack a certain critical understanding and the ability to see nuance in things. Grew up watching anime without even knowing it was anime. Yeah, I kind of know what you're talking about, actually, because up until I was about like 12 or so, I was like, oh, Pokemon is just a cartoon. Pokemon is just a cartoon, you know? It was just a cartoon. And then I was like, oh, it's actually anime, you know? And then I was pretentious about it. But, you know, it's kind of, like, I talked about this the other day. Lack of appreciation and gratitude. Exactly. It's kind of like people think, oh, well, this is something that I don't agree with, so it should be changed, you know? I wonder why I like Yu-Gi-Oh! More than most cartoons. What's the plan today, Chief? I don't have any plans. I don't have any plans, fuckers. We're just gonna shoot the shit. And maybe I'll probably open up a can later. I'll open up a can later. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But, you know, I talked about this the other day, about how censorship in the East is very different than censorship in the West. You know, Eastern, specifically Japanese censorship, is focused pretty much solely on violence. Things that are gory, things that are disturbing, things that are graphic. Whereas in, like, you know, of the West, like here, censorship is really focused on, like, things that are considered to be sexual, and, like, violence is just, like, fine, you know? Which, it's very interesting to think about how, like, both, like, each culture has a completely different, like, understanding and different values. And I do feel like the fact that people don't seem to understand this is where the clash is coming from. You know, it's like it's bonkers because, you know, the people who are complaining about this like anime being incorrect or not like, how do I say this, like not politically correct or something like that, or by their standards, are like the same type of people who complain about like, you know, how do I say this without getting political, you know, being excluded, having a specific identity, making your beliefs your identity, you know, maybe having an alternate sort of like you're not mainstream, I guess you should say, like people who identify differently. Identify differently. That's the best way to do it. And these are the same people who are they talk about being anti-colonialist and anti-racist and anti-whatever, but they don't seem to understand that they are doing the same things that they are rallying against. They are enforcing their personal beliefs that come from their culture onto another one. That is inherently like imperialistic. They don't seem to understand that, and that's like mind-blowing to me. It's like pot meet kettle, but they don't see it. It's wild. It's like you're so close to seeing the point. You're like right in front of it, but you can't see it. You're blind, you know? And until people like that understand that what they're doing is like, both things can be different and that's okay, like that's probably never gonna happen though. I remember watching some Wesley Snipes movie as a kid on TV. He said the word asshole. Not only did they bleep him out for the TV, but they put a mosaic over his mouth. In the next scene, some bad guys blasted tons of innocent civilians, and all of that was shown. Yeah, American censorship is very hypocritical in that sense. And it is very hypocritical in that sense. I will agree to that. And you know, that's primarily where the gatekeeping wars come from. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like dare I call it like neo-colonialism, you know? Why should they see it? Their internet friends tell them what they do is for the best and they are good for doing it. Exactly. And like the thing is that I know exactly what it's like to be that way. Because I used to be that way. I used to be so like fucking brainwashed by, you know, Tumblr and everyone, like people I surrounded myself with it, that I was under the, like, you know, I was like, I am right. Everything I believe in is morally right and everyone else is morally wrong. I used to be one of those people. And before I woke the fuck up, right? But I completely understand like what it's like to be in that position. And it really comes from an almost authoritarian culture of basically like, you have to accept this, and if you don't, you are a bad person. If you question this, you are a bad person. You have to follow the beliefs of this group to a T. If you have one deviant belief, you will be excluded. It is very, very authoritarian, and it is very, very toxic. Yeah, the cancel culture people are very hard-headed. They have false moral high ground. Exactly. They don't want to admit to being wrong. Totally. You know? And that's one of the big problems that I do feel like both, like, people are hard-headed on either side of the conflict, right? Alex talking like she's a deserter from a warlord army. Dude, that's how I feel though. That's literally how I feel. I literally feel like I deserted from the army that I was like a part of. That's literally how I feel. And I don't even care. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I did. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm out here. I be not giving a fuck. Alex the betrayer. Exactly. You know? But it really comes, like, what really pisses me off about this is just the fact that they are trying to enforce their personal beliefs onto a different culture because they believe it is wrong and it is bad. And they don't understand that what they're doing is like colonialist and, dare I even say, racist, right? They don't understand. It's ethnocentrism. That's a very good way of putting it, Jason. Thank you. Yeah, the need to stop sexualizing the female My Hero Academia characters. And to be fair, this is not necessarily something I don't really. I mean, I have been pitting it as like an East versus West thing, but I don't want to give people the idea that that kind of thing in Japan is like everyone is okay with it, and that everyone feels the same way about it, because they don't. Like, Japan is populated by mostly normies. They're all normies. Like, it's just a country of normal people, just like we're a country of normal people. You know, everyone is normal people. But I would say that the general public of normies in Japan do not necessarily agree with like the violence or the, sexualization of characters. But they don't really they're not really like, I mean, the culture is also different in that you are generally taught not to make a stink about things. But it's kind of like the way they see it is that unless something really, really bad happens, it's not really worth worrying about. Like I talked about this in the last stream about how they had to censor certain things in games because, like in the Crash Bandicoot death animation, because it was reminiscent of the Kobe child murderers, that kind of stuff. That's how I felt about the Latinx situation. Yeah, it's definitely, I agree with that as well. It's definitely kind of like a we are right and you are wrong, despite the fact that like you are essentially more culturally like you're in tune with your culture more so than like, like someone else who's like born and raised as like a person, born and raised in the US. Yeah, exactly. Just call me a slur. I know so many people who feel the same way. I really, really do. And I think that's just the way it's going to be. People are always going to Jason. Oh my god, that's a real good one. That's a real good one. Wrong Latino. Oh god. But it's definitely like, I'm sure this has happened before in history. I'm sure this has happened before in history because, as they say, history is written by the victors. And the only things that we really see, Mod should probably like, no, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. It's funny. I'm leaving it. It's not technically a slur. It's not technically a slur. I'm leaving it. I think it's fine. It's fine. But, I'm sure things like this have happened before in the past, but we don't really seem to know about them because, like, the conflict was essentially, like, erased because, like I said, history was written by the victors. So the person who felt they were morally superior, they made that, like, the official history. Like, we see this in interpretations of things, right? Like how certain historical events are interpreted in different places, and like different facts change depending on who you're asking and all that stuff. So it really like comes down to whether things are going to change or whether they're going to stay the same. And there have been a few instances of game studios and developers who are actually changing things to suit the Western audience. And I think that like I think it should just like I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest with you. Like, I understand why they're doing it. They're doing it because of money. But to be perfectly fair, I do not think that the people complaining about a Dragon Quest character not wearing pants are going to play Dragon Quest. I don't, those are not the same demographic. Like, they're not. There's people who like to complain and people who actually like care about said thing, And I feel like sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between those people, at least from a marketing perspective, it seems to be, because, it's like you kind of have to take into account like potential consumers as well. But I don't necessarily believe that someone is out there like, boy, I sure would like to play Dragon Quest, but the fact that the female character doesn't wear pants really makes me not want to play it. I'm sure there's like one person out there who feels that way, but that's like one person who gives a shit about them, who gives a shit about what they think. They're not gonna make you money, so why do you care? People who like to complain can really, really hurt. I do believe that they're, in the concept of a very vocal minority. I do believe that that is something that exists and that has really twisted and like it's changed a lot of things that I think are for the worst, you know? The female character not wearing pants make me not to play. Yeah, there's no money in pandering. Exactly. There's never any money pandering to these people. You know, it's like especially funny to me when a lot of like certain media franchises pandered to the Tumblr crowd specifically because like none of these bitches got money. Like, are you serious? You're pandering to the Tumblr crowd? None of these bitches got money. Are you kidding me? They're making like posts like every other day that they're living in like an abusive situation and that they need like, you know, like, oh, send me money on my Cash App so I can get out of the home where my parents make me do my chores, that kind of shit, right? It's either full of 30-year-olds who pirate or people who are 13. Yeah, the crowd known for being jobless. It's not a viable it's not a viable strategy. These bitches got money, but they'd rather watch Steven Universe. Yeah, that too. And the stuff they do spend their money on is not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily go directly to like the company, right? Like someone who is like that on Tumblr who does have money, they're most likely going to be buying fan merch over like official goods, you know? That's this kind of stuff they spend their money on. It's like fan merch is good for a promotional thing, but like if you're trying to make money off of actual merch, like from officially licensed merch, it's not going to get you very far, you know? And I think that a lot of what happens is that like a company will go, like companies are companies, they go where the money is. And if they think the money is coming from the people who are screeching the loudest, they will cater to them. And they will find out very quickly that those people don't actually care. They don't actually have the money, and if they do, they don't actually want to spend it on you. Leaving your, you know, your former, you know, fan base and your former supporters behind. And you try to crawl back to them, they're gonna tell you to fuck off, you know? How much money did Hogwarts Legacy Yeah, exactly. The stuff they spend money on is just better than what was specifically created for them. Moral of the story, just make good shit instead of trying to birth a success in the incubator. Yeah, no, that's moral of the story. I would say that is the moral of the story. I agree. Yeah, it's a good way of summarizing it up, you know? So, like, at the end of the day, a lot of these things are completely out of the hands of us as individuals, right? It comes down to the people who work in marketing. The people who work in marketing control everything, right? They decide things, they control things. They are, dare I say, an evil force in this world. They're an evil force in this world, and I say that as someone who's taken several marketing classes because like it's scary shit. They're like, you have to psychoanalyze and create a customer profile. You have to create a persona of exactly the type of person you're trying to target. It's weaponized psychology. It literally is weaponized psychology. It's kind of actually scary. Companies believed in HR that those pandering would make their money back eventually, but eventually they came and no money went. Exactly. Yes, CIA type shit. Exactly. It's really scary. Like in my my marketing textbook, they're talking about like how, oh, targeted, like location targeted marketing is the future, you know? Like we need to like, oh yeah, you know, we should be able to send like, you know, like notifications to people's phones when they're near a store for like coupons and promotions and shit. And they're like talking about that like that's a totally normal and acceptable thing to do, you know? It's like they're huffing their own pain. They huff their own pain. They don't think about the ethical implications of what they do, you know? Nice room. Thank you. It's wild. Like marketing is a field that genuinely kind of scares me, you know? Never before have I written so many large comments. I mean, I like talking about stuff like this. I like having these kind of like open debates and these open conversations because I think that they're a good like mental exercise, and also it's just a good way to converse, you know? Like I never like to I don't like to talk about things in terms of like this is objectively good, this is objectively bad, because I don't believe that. I don't really think anything is objectively good or bad. Like you can argue about it for as long as you want, but you know, at the end of the day, like things are subjective to everyone. Looking forward to reading history books in 30 years. Oh my god, that shit is gonna be crazy. That shit is gonna be crazy. This is closer to circle jerking. Shut up! Don't say that. Come on, come on. Come on. I am trying to like present, maybe I haven't done a good enough job of presenting both viewpoints because I am too solidified in my own. But you know, like the benefit of, from a marketing perspective, the benefit of like changing things to suit the broader public is that more people will be interested in your thing and make more money. But the main thing is that when they think the broader public, they are not actually thinking about the broader public. They are seeing the people who are the loudest and assuming that that's what people want. You know, that's because, you know, why would you think otherwise? You know, if you're getting like 50 billion messages saying like, oh, like you should change this because this is bad or whatever, then you're gonna think like, oh, well, I guess most people seem to agree that this is bad, you know? And part of that is just because people don't really leave neutral reviews on things. They either rate things when they're either really good or really bad, right? Nothing really in between. Like no one, like you go into Yelp, it's very rare to find a review that's like, yeah, this place is okay. Like they're fine, they're okay. Like it's either like, this is the best restaurant I've ever been in, or this is the worst restaurant I've ever been in. There's not a lot of like in between there. And you know, I think that's just generally how people are. And also because like, you know, moderate feedback does kind of get not shrunk, but like shadowed by the loud people, you know? That's just printers being printers. The modern audience is those very loud people on the internet who don't actually play games. Oh yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And until like companies are they're gonna have to crash and burn until they figure out that's basically what's going on right now. You know, they're gonna have to like learn. They're gonna have to make mistakes and realize like, oh, these people who we're pandering to are not actually buying our shit. You know, they're not actually buying our shit. So why should we continue to pander to them? And in some places we are already kind of seeing this. We are seeing a few like people kind of start to realize this and start to change, but it's a very slow change, I think. Modern audience literally doesn't exist. It's a marketers made up in their heads 10 years ago. Yeah, pretty much. They'll crash and burn regardless thanks to indie scenes everywhere. Yeah. I think that's true. I think that's true. Everything ends. Everything ends. Death is true. All businesses, not all businesses, but generally speaking, most businesses fail within like what, the first 3 years? Something like that. Personally, there can be subjective truths and objective truths. It mostly depends on what you're looking at in context. Black to gray. I see what you're saying, but like for me, I am like kind of the belief that like what is that philosophical way of, and there's a word for this. I don't remember which specific philosophy it kind of. Oh, thank you for the posture check. That was 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I just saw that. Like, what philosophical family does the idea that nothing is objectively true belong to? I don't remember. That's kind of how I feel. I think that, like, truths and beliefs are kind of made up from culture. Whether something is, you see it as objective or subjective depends on, like, culture, you know? Like, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I like, if we're gonna, like, really go into this, I'm gonna have to bring back the is murdering bad, the is murder bad, like, debate, which I don't want to have to get in there. You should pander to your audience, but they are pandering to people who hate them. Pretty much. The philosophical school of being high as hell. Was it? I think... Okay, when I started thinking about this, I was a little bit high. I was a little bit high because I had taken my, I had taken my sertraline. And instead of like doing my homework, I just started thinking about philosophy for like 6 hours straight. So technically, yes. Technically, yes. That was a terrible day too. I had so much shit I needed to get done. I didn't get any of it done. God damn it. But I guess to conclude this little debate or circle jerk, as not the DL decided to call it, it's kind of like it's just kind of a shame when, you know, you can tell that something isn't really going to work out. Like when you're, it's like when your best friend says like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna get this tattoo because it means so much to me, and like I really like it, and you're kind of like, I don't know if you should get that tattoo on your forehead, but okay, it's your life and your choice. I don't agree with your decision, but okay, I think you're gonna regret it. And then a few years later they tell you they regret it, and you're kind of like, well, I knew this was the logical conclusion of your actions. It was inevitable, you know? Is forcing someone into suicide murder or assisted push? Ooh. Ooh, that's a thought experiment. That's something to chew on. Many religions have rituals use some form of mind-altering substance. Why wouldn't philosophers? What is the drug of Catholics? What is the mind-altering substance that Catholics use? I think it's like the stuff like the smoke ball, the incense they put in the church, wine, incense. Yeah. I guess it's the wine. Personal hot take about modern audiences: it's real and they only play Fortnite. Yeah, I can't argue with that. The Holy Spirit. Maybe it's all three. Wine, incense. Yeah, that's basically the triumvirate of Catholic stuff. You have wine, you have incense, and you have the crackers, or the wafers, I should say. It's the incense, wine, and bread. Yeah, pretty much. God. I still don't like wine to this day because of like my confirmation and my communion. Because which comes first, the confirmation or the communion? I don't remember. One of those where they make you like drink. Well, they don't make you drink it. They make you have a sip of like the church wine, which is non-alcoholic or something. And that shit is so bad. That stuff is so nasty. It's communion. Yeah, that checks out. Like I'm glad that I don't have to, like, it is a choice to consume it, because if every time I was forced to go to church they'd say like, yeah, you have to drink this shitty ass wine, I would just leave. I would just convert to like Taoism or something. You know, at least they don't make you drink shitty fucking wine in Taoism. Oh. I still like, I don't like the smell, I don't like the taste. I just, like, every wine I have been in close contact with, I hate the way it smells. I can't stand the smell. Granted, the only thing I can actually drink is, like, canned cocktails, so that basically goes to tell you what kind of person I am. They could probably swap the wine out for Hawaiian Punch with no real impact. I mean, if you're out of wine, then I suppose that's, like, an option. Because as long as it's blessed, right? It just needs to be blessed. I think it just needs to be blessed. You can give a philosopher an aneurysm by forcing them to debate with an engineer. I understand that perfectly, because I am not like a math science person. So the idea of even doing that makes me want to like blow my brains out. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh god. I've had my Twitter dashboard pulled up for like the past hour, and there's this image on there. It's a tweet that says, love the part in Naruto where Shikamaru looks into the camera and says, I love fat bitches. And there's a manga panel. And that's literally, like, he's literally there. He's basically just like, yeah, I love fat bitches. And I've been staring at that for like the past hour. I've been trying to figure out a way to work it into the conversation, but I haven't been able to, so I'm just gonna bring it up right now to get it out of the way. The wine has actual regulations. It needs to be a grape-based liquid with alcohol. Okay, I see. He knows what he wants, I guess. Wait, who did Shikamaru marry? He married, didn't he marry Tamari? Yeah, he married Tamari. I wouldn't say Tamari is like a fat bitch, but I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of like how in Sailor Moon, Usagi is always described, like she describes herself as like being chubby, and like she's described generally as like being like chubby and like out of shape. But they draw her like so skinny, like a supermodel. Like, you know, it's the art style. All the girls have the same body type. So it's like you're like, oh man, Sailor Moon, she's like a little bit chubby, right? And then you see like those long ass legs and that tiny ass waist, and you're like, oh, we're talking about like Asian chubby. Okay. We're not talking like actual chubby. We're talking like Asian chubby. You know? Which is like weighing over 30 kilograms. Yeah, she's not chubby. Can we make communion wine by adding grape Kool-Aid to vodka? I don't know if grape Kool-Aid has real grape in it. I think it's artificial flavor. Because I would imagine artificial flavor does not count. Is grape Kool-Aid indica or sativa? Oh, it's a hybrid. Okay. Well, that's not what we're talking about here. A true Asian woman should weigh less than a grain of rice. Let's see. Are there any ingredients on here? Okay, citric acid, maltodextrin, calcium phosphate, salt, contains less of 2% ascorbic acid, artificial flavor red 40 blue 1. So there is no there's no grape in grape Kool-Aid. So you would not be able to do that. I don't think. Because I'm pretty sure artificial flavor grape is not made of actual grapes. I could be wrong about that though. The bread is also regulated more with the fact that it needs some gluten. Really? I didn't know that. Let me look that up. Gluten-free church wafers. They do. Oh my god. No, I love church wafers so much. I love these. They're so good. They're so good. I wish I could eat them like daily, like as a snack, you know? I mean, technically I can like buy them off the internet and eat them like crackers, but I would feel bad doing that. I strongly feel like I shouldn't do that. I strongly feel like I shouldn't do that. Wait, what are you talking about? You guys don't like the communion wafers? What are you talking about? The communion wafers are delicious. What the hell are you people on? They're delicious. What are you talking about? They're fine. They're all right. They're good. I mean, to be fair, if I ate like more than 5 at a time, I would probably be like, yeah, these are mid. Maybe they're only good because they're blessed. Huh. Oh yeah, they do sell gluten-free ones. Well, they're supposedly gluten-free. Is Alex the person who likes dry things? I do like dry things. I will not lie to you about that. I do like things that are dry and crunchy. I do like the dry and crunchy texture. They are quite dry. They like stick to your mouth a little bit too. They stick to your mouth a lot. They like soak up all the saliva in your mouth. So your mouth feels dry for like the rest of, you know, until you get something to drink, right? That's probably why you're supposed to drink the wine, because otherwise it's just dryness in your mouth. Oh god. All them being kind of papery. They are a little bit papery. They are. They are a bit papery. God, I haven't had Kool-Aid. I just realized something. That like, you know they make those like flavored, like those flavored water things for adults that have electrolytes in them? Isn't that just like grown-up Kool-Aid? Like, you know, you can buy them from like Target, like the drops, you put the drops in your water bottle and you shake it up, or like the powder. They have it in powder too. You just, it's adult Kool-Aid. Gatorade. Gatorade is a powder? can buy Gatorade as a powder? Oh, you can buy Gatorade as a powder. I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, Mio. That's a good one. Actually, it's not. I've never tried it before. But I mean, it's a good example. Guess you can buy them, and if you eat them, they're not blessed. I mean, yeah, you can do that. I don't think there's anything morally wrong with doing that. But it just, to me, it feels wrong. It feels like those are I would be taking them away from the other Catholics, you know? It feels like I am engaging in gluttony and greed, which is not a virtue. Have you thought that Kool-Aid is just Gatorade, but the kids' version instead? I mean, but kids drink Gatorade too. Like, I drank Gatorade when I was a kid. Because I feel like I've had, like, Kool-Aid maybe, like, once or twice in my life. Like, it was never something that, like, I, like, had a lot. There's electrolyte Otter Pops? Really? That sounds like it could be good. Not only that, powder. Yeah, I mean, I remember the Gatorade, the Kool-Aid commercials with, like, the Kool-Aid man. They have a grape Kool-Aid mouth guard for sports. I actually had to start wearing a mouth guard recently because apparently my dentist told me I grind my teeth in my sleep, which no dentist has ever told me that before, by the way. This is the first time I've ever heard that, you know? And so now I'm, like, crazy paranoid about it. So I used one of those, like, you know those boil and bite mouth guards that you just, like, you put in hot water, or you, like, put it in the microwave and it softens up the plastic and then you bite into it? I have one of those. It's very unpleasant. I don't like it. But I've heard about the custom ones that you can buy online, like, because if you get them from your dentist, they're like $500, $700 with insurance. They're crazy expensive. And apparently they need to be replaced like every couple years or every 6 months. I don't know. They need to be replaced. But I heard about some of the ones you can buy online, specifically one called Remy. Not sponsored, by the way. I just get advertisements for them a lot. And I've been thinking about getting that one because they're like $150 for like top and bottom, which is a pretty good deal. Squincher is usually sold to outdoor workers. I've never heard of Squincher before. Squincher hydration. Oh, these are like the Otter Pops. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I squinch. There's a picture of this guy with the fishing rod, and the caption is, "I squinch in my waders." Oh my god, you know what? Oh my god, do you guys remember the squart guy? The squart guy? Oh my, I mean, it's... What, you don't know about the squart guy? Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can find... I'm not going to... Okay, it's like a picture of this dude who's like really, really red. Oh dear. No, I can't read this because this is really not safe for work. If you look up Squart Guy and go to his Know Your Meme page, everything will make sense, and not in a good way. Coward. I am a coward. Okay, actually no, I have a picture I could send you guys. I have a picture I could show you guys. I do have a picture that I could show you. Let me just save it here. Alright, so I'm gonna have this guy on my hard drive now. Oh, let's see. Oh, here he is. Okay. This is this is the Squart Guy. Apparently this is like some dude's like OkCupid profile, and he says stuff like that in all caps on there. Why is he so red? Why is he so red? It's like whenever I see like a white person who's that red, I get very concerned. Like, are you okay? Yeah, why is bro a tomato? Omega mom. Oh. Yeah, no, this is the Squart guy. There's more. He says more things. There's like a screenshot of his profile, and there's like a lot more on there that I'm not going to read because it's yeah, it's quite well, it's graphic. He also loves to ride his Harley, in case you couldn't have guessed. Skullface before he lost his skin. Oh my god. I remember there was a someone on YouTube did a dramatic reading of this. Let me see if I can find it because it was really funny. Let me see if I can find the dramatic reading of the Squirt guy. I spelled it wrong. Is this it? Let me hold on. Is this it?
I spend a lot of time thinking about if I'm gonna make you squirt across the room.
This is not the one I was looking for. This is not the one I wanted to hear. That's not the one I wanted to hear. I did not want to see I did not want to hear the ASMR version. We're not listening to any more of that. There's one where like this guy was yelling. He's screaming it. But I think it was on Tumblr and no one bothered to upload it onto YouTube. And that's a darn shame. That's a darn shame. Let me look for a dramatic reading. No, I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. But yeah, that's the guy. That's the Squart guy. Oh god. Yeah, that was a classic. That was a classic back in the day. Yeah. The first trailer for the live action How to Train Your Dragon remake has been released. Why does everything need to have a live action remake? Why can't people enjoy the beauty of animation for what it is? I don't understand. Like, technically it is animation because half the shit in there is, like, CGI, right? It's just slightly more realistic. Like, isn't the demographic for, like, How to Train Your Dragon, aren't they, like, grown up now? Aren't they, like, I don't know, 25? I was never into how you train your dragon. It honestly, I think it's kind of gay. It just gave me that vibe of just like, this is kind of gay. Animation is for babies. Yeah. I don't understand why things are not considered legitimate unless they're live action. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, it's not real unless it's have like a live action adaptation. Yeah, the movies aren't even that old. Alex hates animation. I don't. I love animation. That's why I'm saying I think the live action is stupid. The Dia, welcome back. Welcome. Oh gosh. Ooh. Oh, I was thinking of now that since Half-Life 2 got updated, what if I replay Half-Life 2 with a bunch of weird ass mods installed? I think that could be fun, especially the one where like G-Man screams at you. That one makes me laugh every single time. What is he? He's like, fuck you. He's just like, oh my god, that one is really funny. I love that one. Oh boy. Could play Hunt Down the Freeman. Oh, that's like, isn't that a DLC or a mod? Please don't put a Shrek there. No promises. I cannot promise you that at all. I cannot promise that. You see, animation is expensive, so they stopped making adult animations and focused on kids, which can be shitty, until it became associated with kids. Yeah. Yeah. Hunt Down the Freeman is technically a game. It's trash. Okay, we've got some conflicting opinions here. Let's do a quick cursory Google search. Why make you posh? I don't know. Oh, they got like an updated version. It's a Kusoge. It has 3 out of 5 stars. Mixed reviews. Similar to games you've played, Atomic Heart. Well, I did like Atomic Heart. Let's see. Over 40 levels, immersive gameplay, cinematic cutscenes, and an over an hour-long, heart-touching OST. So, does he like? Is he supposed to kill Gordon Freeman, or is it just called that for other reasons? 40 gigabytes. I mean, depending on how long the game is, 40 gigabytes could be a lot, but this does look very well made. This does look very, very well made. I mean, graphically, it's not like... It looks nice, is what I'm trying to say. It looks nice. It has that same aesthetic, you know? Game is pretty long. Really. And it's... Oh, it's $10. It's a fan-made creation. Okay. I'll add that to my wish list then. I'll put that on my wish list. Let's see. Down the Freeman. Add to wish list. There we go. You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time for a little bit of booze. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and grab a cold one. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you guys were sitting in awkward silence. The team did have some real talent, but before it bombed. Interesting. I wonder why people... It says... Popular user-defined tags for this product. Walking simulator. Souls-like. First person. What's the booze? Negative 196. Lemon. Basically American Strong Zero. What do the reviews say? Hold on, I'm eating a cracker. Sorry, I'm eating a cracker. It's very dry, just the way I like it. Awful mouth sounds. I was muted! I was muted! What are you talking about? No, you're lying to me. I was muted. I was muted. I was muted. Yeah, you guys couldn't hear that. You guys couldn't hear that. You could hear that. No. No. Nuh-uh. No. No, stop! There were no sounds. I was literally looking at the microphone volume bar in OBS and it was not moving. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I have proof. I have proof. It's in the pudding. The pudding being OBS. Hey Chris, thank you so much for your 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, by the way. Like, one of my... I mean, I'm not the first to have this idea, but like, one thing I think would be funny to do is to basically like troll people by being like, I'm gonna have an ASMR stream. And then instead of ASMR, I'm like screaming. Like it starts off as ASMR, and then I just like yell as loud as I can and just piss off as many people as I can. You know? Fuck you and your weird shit. Go! I'm being murdered ASMR. What was that parody ASMR where it was like... Oh my god, what was it? It was like this funny parody ASMR that had a lot of like slapping sounds in it. Hold on. You can kind of hear that. That's just me hitting my hand. Because I use a very strong noise gate so that no one can hear my disgusting mouth noises. Not even me. Well, actually I can, but... Let's see. So why do I recommend this game? If you're interested in game design, this game is a perfect example of things not working well. Interesting. Yeah, mixed reviews. ZV, welcome in. Thank you so much. I mean, technically it is the birthday of when I started streaming, so if you think about it like that, yeah, I guess so. An anniversary is just another name for a birthday, right? Kind of? Depending on what the anniversary is. Yeah, technically for VTubers, an anniversary is like a birthday because it's the first time that you as a VTuber were brought into the world, right? Unless you're like a VTweeter, and that doesn't count. But yeah, I guess a VTuber anniversary is technically like a birthday if you really think about it. Ooh, a review in French. Do you guys want to hear me attempt to read French? Or is that going to kill too many people? I can't speak French, by the way, just to let you know. I think this is French. Please don't. I mean, I already did. Toilet skibidi. Yeah, I looking at this, I don't think I could, like, even try to pronounce this. This is, like, incomprehensible to me. This is like asking me to read Cyrillic. I don't think I could do this, actually. Please attempt to speak a sexy language like Spanish. I did that once. I tried to read the Navy SEAL copy pasta in Spanish, and one of my regulars who is a Spanish speaker was like very, very disappointed and upset with me because I failed it so badly. Oh. Let me try to find it again. Navy SEAL Poppy Pasta translated properly to Spanish. Any plans? Nope, no plans at all. We're just shooting the shit. Maybe I'll do something, maybe I won't. Okay. ¿Qué merita acabas de decir sobre mi pequeña pera? Te haré saber que me gradué de honor en mi clase de los Navy SEALs. He estado envuelto en numerosos ataques sorpresa al Al-Qaeda y tengo, I don't know what 300 is in Spanish, asesinatos confirmados. Estoy entrenado en tácticas de guerra revolucionistas y soy el mayor francotirador en todas las fuerzas armadas de la US. Why do I sound like a Japanese newscaster? You know what's funny, ZV, is that you're not the first person to say that to me. You're not the first person to say that to me. I like Japanese is the only language, the other language that I know I can speak. So like I think it just like the way I pronounce things is it comes off into the way I pronounce Spanish things, I guess. It's okay, Spanish speakers, they consist of disappointment and siesta. Oh my god. I went to karaoke was it last week or was it earlier this week? It was last week. I went to karaoke last week with a friend. And I do this every time where I try to sing Despacito and I fail miserably. And And I put on Despacito. It was the fucking English version. Oh god, I just bumped the mic. I was so upset I hit the microphone. It was the Justin Bieber English version. The one where he's like, let me look in your direction. Oh yeah. Like that one. I was very disappointed. My day was ruined by that. I wonder if there's like a Japanese version of it. I don't think I'd be able to read it though. Oh no, that's too much kanji for me. If it can you put it in baby Japanese for me, please? Oh my god. I am like, what do you mean the English version? What Despacito? Wait, you've never heard the original Spanish Despacito? I'd play it, but that's copyrighted. So there's different versions because I don't know. I think the English version was sung by Justin Bieber actually. Wait, no, I know. Wait, no, I know what I can do for you guys. I know what I can do for you guys. I know what I can play for you guys. I'm going to play a song that means a lot to me, and by play a song, I mean like go to youtube.com and find it. Yes, here it is. Actually, this might get copyright struck because of the thing. Whatever, I don't care.
Ender dragon in my direction. Many XP is such a blessing, yeah. Use all the XP to enchant my armor, yeah. Oh, I try to sleep on the darkest day, but the mobs are in the way. Gotta kill them so I can go to bed. This armor's really comfy when I put it on. Change it to peaceful so I'm not killed when I spawn. I see a village that is near, the only sounds I wanna hear are the villagers when I trade them some gear. Smell the iron so I can get some metal. Make an iron pickaxe to mine the rare ores. You know that I gotta mine all these diamonds. Oh yeah. Need a lot of food on this hard adventure. Should I cook the pig or the cow? I'm not sure. Maybe I should make a cake for my hunger. Minecraft Cito, where you need to survive all day and all night. Craft a diamond sword so you can fight. Place a torch in the cave to produce some light. Minecraft Cito, kill the creeper before it blows my house, but it blew up so I gotta move out. Don't have food so I'm fishing to catch a trout. Killing people in Hunger Games to get the victory. Trolling people on some servers. Love other house cause I'm a griefer. I'm a griefer, baby. Taming wolves with my bows cause I need lots of help. When these mobs try to kill me, my doggies can attack them. To make survival you need armor, bro. A pickaxe and a wooden hoe. Diamond sword but do not show. Don't flex on these haters, bro. Make a farm and build a house so creepers won't kill you. Go to the nether but don't hit pigmas, they will kill you. Get a lot of blaze powder and make the eye of ender. Find the ender portal and put the eyes in the frames. After that grab your bow and diamond sword, yeah, don't hide that. You are one step away from completing Minecraft. Exploring to some other biomes. We're at another place, changing up the time zone. See you wishing a swap, ocelot on top of a tree.
He says ocelot, he says ocelot.
Exploring to some other biomes. We're at another place, changing up the time zone. Use a boat to travel to different places. Skeletons attacking me, gotta make a base, oh yeah. Minecraft Cito, where you need to survive all day and all night. Craft a diamond sword so you can fight. Place a torch in the cave to produce some light. Minecraft Cito, kill the creeper before it blows my house, but it blew up so I gotta move out. Don't have food so I'm fishing to catch a trout.
It's almost over, don't worry.
To get the victory. Trolling people on some servers. Love other house cause I'm a griefer. I'm a griefer, baby. Taming wolves with my bows cause I need lots of help. When these mobs try to kill me, my doggies can attack them. Minecraft Cito, this is how we do it down in the mineshaft. I just wanna hear you say I love Minecraft. See a creeper, you know that I gotta strike that. You know Exploring to some other biomes. We're at another place, changing up the time zone. See you in a swamp, ocelot on top of a tree. I'm gonna feed it some fish. Exploring to some other biomes. We're at another place, changing up the time zone. Try to kill me. My doggies can't attack them. Minecraft-cito.
Okay, there. What am I covering? Minecraft-cito? You know, to be honest with you, like, I make a big stink. I mean, not on stream. I make a big stink to myself about not wanting to sing, like, for, like, you know, content. But, like, I feel like I could do a cover song if it's, like, a joke. Like, to do a serious cover song, I would not feel comfortable doing that. But for doing, like, a joke cover song, I absolutely would be okay with that. Because it doesn't matter if you sing it bad. In fact, it's better if you sing it bad. Yeah. Would I sing for you? I no, I can't. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about that. Where am I gonna put this on? Put this in my favorites. There we go. I talk about going to karaoke with my friends, and I do like. Hold on. I do like doing that stuff, but just like the idea of like doing a cover song or singing karaoke on stream is really scary to me because I don't like if I'm like sing badly around my friends, then it's fine, but the idea of singing badly for people that I don't like, strangers on the internet, that's like scary. And also like there's so many more talented streamers and singers out there that I just feel like yeah, if I'm gonna be bad at it, then what's the point, you know? Reaper, welcome in. Thank you so much. I don't know. I'm the type of person where I don't really want to do something if I'm bad at it. You know? Like, and also because I don't really like karaoke as stream content. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad. I just don't find it to be interesting, like, at all. Like, even if the singer is really good and they're singing a song I like, I'm just like, it's not entertaining to me, I guess. I feel bad saying that, but just like, I don't know, just like if I want to hear music, I'll either listen to it with like on my phone or I will go to a concert, you know? Like if I want to hear someone sing. Done it in Discord voice chats a couple of times. That's a bit less nerve-wracking. I mean, that and also because I would have to figure out the technical side of it. I don't know how to make it work on a technical level, I guess. I mean, I guess if you're doing it in Discord, it doesn't really matter. But I guess like I just want it to be good. I just want to sound good, and I know that I don't sound good. And so that's why I'm like self-conscious about it. I feel like people's unique renditions are interesting. I do like covers. I do like covers. I can agree with that. I do. Oh my god. Let me actually. Hold on. You guys know Sora, right? Sora is such a good singer. Hold on. Is she? I think she's live right now. Actually, I'm gonna shout her out. Fuck! I forgot how to spell her name. Hold on. Let's see. We're not going to raid. Oh, there we go. What is she doing? Oh, she's playing. Oh, she's Voices of the Voiding right now. But Sora is such an amazing singer. I'm gonna see if I can find one of her cover songs. Let's see. Like, she does her own cover songs. Let's see. Okay, I'll play a little bit of her Snake Eater cover. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's like her stuff. But I'm gonna play a little bit of her Snake Eater cover.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart.
Okay, I don't want to play the whole thing, but she's like so cracked at singing. And she does like her own like mixes. She does like the art. She does like the music video. She did everything herself. Yeah, she's cracked. She's crazy cracked. Go check her out. I highly recommend Soar. She's so cool. She's so cool. Let me actually put her like YouTube, her like hold on, does she have a playlist for her covers? Does she have how many cover songs has she done? She's done like 70 covers. That's a lot of covers. Oh my god. I did not know she had this many covers. I'm gonna put the covers in like her playlist in here because like that's a lot of shit. Damn. Yeah, see, this is why I feel so like inferior. Is because you have people out there who are just like so good at doing everything, and I'm just like, I'm not good at anything. You know, I don't know. I just compare myself to other people a lot, and I also feel like if I do like make a cover and it's bad, then people are going to like watch it out of pity and not because they actually like it. But that's just my brainworms. That's just my brainworms talking. Oh, that shit's good. It's a vodka soda. A vodka seltzer, to be specific. What's the difference between a seltzer and a soda? What the hell's the difference that? Seltzer versus soda. Let's find out. Seltzer is plain water that is artificially carbonated, while soda can refer to a variety of carbonated waters with different ingredients. So then, does that make this a soda? They probably just call it a seltzer because that sounds better than soda. Probably marketing. Probably marketing. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because like Ronan actually is just like, hey, you should talk to Sora about like making a cover or something because she'd be able to help you out with that. And I'm just like, jeez, jeez, I don't know about that. It's like it's something that it's weird because I simultaneously am like I don't want to do it, but I'm also like I want to do it. Like I want to do it and have it be really good, but I don't want to do it if it's gonna be really bad. Which I know is kind of like destroys the point because like that's the whole thing about art. It's about improving yourself and like seeing your growth. But for me it's like, well, if I am bad and other people are good, then I am inferior to them, which is not a good mindset to have. Hard seltzers are referred to that way because they use seltzer as an ingredient. Interesting. Yeah, if I can't 100% at first try, then I'm gonna kill myself. Let's see. It says, oh, you know what? The ingredients list is probably on the box, and I threw the box out. Okay. Maybe practice in secret for 5 years. I do try to practice, but I also get like afraid that like my neighbors are gonna hear me, you know? And there's also the fact that it would be very hard for me to plan it because, I live with my parents and I don't want to make a whole bunch of noise while they're, here. So it would have to be like during a time where people are out. While we were busy watching her streams, Alex was studying the mic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm. Is seltzer better for you than soda? Sparkling water provides hydration. It's a much better option than drinking regular soda or even diet soda. What was the soda that was supposed to make people shit themselves? Was that Poppy? The really expensive soda that made people like shit? What was that stuff? It was like fiber. No, was it fiber or was it fiber or something else? Hold on. Ooh, Olipop. Maybe it was Olipop. Healthy prebiotic. It might have been Olipop or it might have been Poppy. I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Reddit r/soda. Do not drink Olipop. r/soda. Do not drink Olipop. I've had diarrhea for the last 9 hours after one can. That's crazy. Like, I tried an Olipop once. It was pretty good, but it did not make me shit myself. It didn't really do anything for me. Weight loss soda. Anyone remember when Starbucks added olive oil to their coffee? Do they really do that? No way. Why am I typing in caps? Oh, the Oledo. Oh, is that the Oledo? That I remember hearing about this. Wait. Oledo. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. Oledo began in Sicily when Starbucks founder was introduced to the daily Mediterranean custom of having a spoonful of olive oil. As he sipped his morning coffee, he was inspired to try the two together. As he sat on the toilet, he was inspired to bring it to the US and make everyone else have toilet time. The CEO saw how olives are grown similar to coffee and thought, what if coffee but with oil? It really is the potion of self-defecation. It's like coffee already will make you like have to go, but adding olive oil to that? Oledo is more than a drink. It is a revelation in coffee. One that is luxurious and next level. He shouldn't have been inspired. Following its debut in Italy in February... There are Starbucks in Italy? I have never seen a Starbucks in Italy. They probably just have it in Rome for tourists. I've never seen a Starbucks in Italy before. Granted, this was last time... Well, I haven't been to Rome in a long time. But... Okay, let's see how many Starbucks are in Italy. Okay, let's go into Rome. Let's try that. Yeah, Rome. Yeah. But why would you go to Starbucks when you're in Italy? Why would anyone do that? He had an idea most ingenious, I will tell you. Sugar. Oh, I heard about the sugar-free gummy bears too. I heard about those before. It's like 5 in Rome. There's a few in Napoli. Where is this? Oh, that's like by the port. Okay, there's Livorno. Really? They had one in Livorno? I did not see that when I was in Livorno. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's by the airport. Okay, no wonder I didn't see it. Where else? Florence. They have... I didn't see any when I was in Florence. Where the fuck? Because there's the airport. There's the basilica. We somehow avoided encountering any of the Starbucks in Florence. How interesting. Either that or we just pretended they didn't exist. Anyway, Milan Roastery. Okay. Like, I will say that olive oil is good. I do like olive oil. I think it's yummy. When it's good olive oil. When it's bad olive oil, it tastes like shit. You actually have to design your product around sugar alternatives. You can't just swap one for the other. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense because like stevia and cane sugar have completely different like chemical properties. So I guess that would make sense. Hmm. Oh, they only sell them in Starbucks Reserve roasteries? I have, granted, I don't go to Starbucks all that often. I don't think I've ever seen this on the menu. Step 1 is not using stevia. We as a society have moved past the need for stevia. What is, uh, what is the current favorite sugar alternative? Certain sugar alternatives have a laxative effect in high doses. Okay. Splenda. Well, I don't know if people still use Splenda. 10 alternatives to refined sugar. Oh, I know, what's it called? The stuff they make tequila out of agave liquid, agave juice or whatever is supposed to be a really good sweetener. Um, let's see. Aspartame, sucralose, xylitol, acesulfame. Agave is still sugar. Oh, is it? Monk fruit sweetener. Never heard of that one before. Allulose. Dates. Applesauce and other fruit purees. Yacon syrup. Never heard of that one. Honey. I mean, I guess, but honey has its own unique flavor and properties. Um, hmm. Molasses and maple syrup. Honestly, I think you're better off just using cane sugar. Or just eating less sweet things. Like, monk fruit is snake oil. Allulose is real, but really expensive. Okay. Yeah, the monk fruit thing, I wasn't really sold on that. Oh, there we go. Allulose sugar. Oh, Montes, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Swerve granular. Because I know, xylitol, that's what they put in gum, right? Xylitol. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. Xylitol. What form, is xylitol like a powder? It's more important to replace liquid calories than sugar and baked goods. I see. Is it like a powder? Okay, it's like a it's a powder? It's a sugar alcohol dentist prescribed people. Yeah, I've definitely heard about like it from dentists before. Like what's the gum that's supposed to be really good for you? Xylitol may affect cardiovascular health. Almost anything organic is either a clear liquid or a white powder. Yeah, I guess so. Xylitol is the another sugar. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Yeah, because I've heard like mixed things about xylitol, like, oh, it's better for your teeth, but it's like also not good in certain other ways. Um, doesn't raise blood sugar levels. Okay. Hmm. All sugar alternatives are. That's why you have to design around them. Yeah, I guess so, because like everything just has different chemical properties. Like I've heard people say that baking is essentially chemistry in that everything has to be exactly right or it will not work, right? Whereas cooking, you can kind of like futz around with stuff and it's not really that big of a deal. Xylitol is neat because it actively fucks with the bacteria trying to build biofilms in your mouth. Maybe I should. What's that gum? Oh, Pure. That's what it was called. Yeah, it was Pure gum. That's the gum that was supposed to be really good for you. I think I probably should start like chewing this again because like my dentist said I had like 5 calories, 5 cavities the last time I was there. So, I mean, she took care of them, but I think my mouth is just bad. Cooking is a lot more forgiving. Oh, there's some baking substitutes that are reliable. Some can be off by 20 grams, others it needs the gram. 5 cavities isn't much. Do you think so? I mean, that certainly makes me feel better. that certainly makes me feel better. I don't know. I thought like 1 or 2 is maybe normal, but if 5 isn't that much, just pressure. I mean, I do, but I think I just have like bad mouth. My mouth is just bad for whatever reason. Gum in general is good for you because it promotes saliva. Okay, that's what I've heard. I didn't realize they have other flavors. What flavors do they have? Bubble gum, spearmint, peppermint, cinnamon. Okay, how do you guys feel about cinnamon gum or cinnamon candy in general? I know that that's like kind of a contentious flavor. I actually really like it. Like it's not it doesn't really taste like cinnamon. I just like the sensation in my mouth. Like Red Hots? I love Red Hots. You good at talking? You have good mouth. Well, my dentist thinks otherwise. Like the cinnamon candy doesn't really taste like cinnamon, but I just like the way it makes my mouth feel. It feels so tingly, you know? Gross, but like, oh, she will beat me up if I say that. Some recipes are actual alchemy, others are other forgiving. Oh, chocolate mint gum. I don't like that. I don't like things that are chocolate flavored. Like chocolate is good on its own, but anything chocolate flavored is just awful. Like if you can't put real chocolate in it, then don't put chocolate in there at all. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, bread I'm pretty sure is you can just kind of eyeball it. Like I haven't heard that bread is particularly complicated to make unless it's like a specific recipe. I don't know about sourdough though. Sourdough is kind of its own thing. Mm. Pomegranate mint also sounds like a gross flavor. Cool mint. Okay, spearmint, peppermint, cool mint, and wintergreen. So those are all variations on mint. But what is the difference between cool mint and spearmint? Let's see. I think cool mint is a little bit sweet. Um, spearmint. Why did it take me to Amazon? No, I don't want to buy 3 packs on Amazon. They're non-GMO. Okay. Let me tell you about the pure gum. Let me tell you about the pure gum. Cool mint is kitty stuff. Spearmint is spicy. Yeah, spearmint is more spicy than peppermint. Can't have candy canes with any of the old men. You know what that reminds me of? So one time I went to this really fancy restaurant with my aunts and parents, and for ice cream, they said they had like mint ice cream on the menu. And I was like, okay, I like mint ice cream. I'll have some mint ice cream. And I get the mint ice cream, right? And I eat it. I'm like starting to eat it. And it tastes weird. It tastes really weird. And then I realized the ice cream wasn't normal mint ice cream. It was spearmint ice cream. It was spearmint ice cream. It was like the strangest, like, it was a repellent. Like, a spearmint I'm fine with, but spearmint and ice cream, it just wasn't good. It was like a repellent flavor to me. Like, like we all know what mint ice cream tastes like, unless you're one of those people that thinks it tastes like toothpaste. In which case, I would like to know which toothpaste you're using. Um, but I like it, like normal mint ice cream. It's like very sweet. This one was very like sharp. It was odd. Colgate. Yeah, but like what kind of Colgate? Yeah, I do wonder about that when people said the toothpaste thing. Exactly, exactly. I don't know. Maybe it's like the fuck. What's it called? Cilantro. Maybe it's like the cilantro thing. Gonna head out, Citrus. Have a good night, and thank you so much for your anniversary wishes. I think there's a mint gene that people lack. Oh, maybe, yeah, like the cilantro soap gene, perhaps. In the same way you can breed peppers to be more spicy, you can breed mints to be more chill. Interesting. New torture method is to give someone Carolina Reaper with industrial grade mint. That sounds like it would kill someone, to be honest with you. Like, mint and spicy are so far at the opposite end of the flavor spectrum that I don't even know what would happen if you tried combining them. I think that would like destroy the universe or something. Starting a mint sauce to be packaged and sold like a hot sauce. Indian cuisine sometimes combines it. Really? I haven't had any Indian cuisine that does that. Mint does not cancel spicy. You get both at the same time. Yeah. Let's not give the food scientist any ideas. After all, they did invent chocolate mint. gum, which does not taste like chocolate. Hmm. Spearmint is an oral, hot peppers is oral icy hot. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be very good. Doesn't sound like it would be very good. I was gonna look at the Olipop again. Because the Olipop flavor I had was like root beer or something, or was it vintage cola? I don't remember, but I liked it. I liked it. Can you eat Red Hots and mint gum right now for your anniversary? I cannot because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the corner store is closed right now. I'm pretty sure they just closed. So I would not be able to. I don't have any on me, and the nearest like drugstore I think closed at 10 or probably before that. I don't know. Yeah. It's basically like taking sleeping pills and adrenaline at the same time. Not recommend. Yeah, I don't know what that would do to you. I don't know what that would do to you. Mm-mm. Vintage cola ginger ale. I do like a ginger ale. I do like a good ginger ale. Crisp apple soda. I just think it's like annoying that like expensive soda feels like an oxymoron in a sense that like in a lot of places Coca-Cola is cheaper than water, right? So like what is like generally speaking, people who have like the money to spend on like fancy foods are usually like more into eating healthy and eating like organically, right? They're not really, in my experience, they're not really soda drinker people. So why would like a rich person who's like super health pilled want to drink soda? I mean, I get that's why they're doing like it has fiber in it and it's good for you, but like I'm thinking you guys know the billionaire who's like transfusing blood with his son so that he can live forever? Like I'm thinking about that guy. Like he doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who would drink soda. If you touch something that's both hot and cold at the same time, your brain gives up on thermal sensation and just activates the pain signal. Interesting. It's not that they're into it, it's more that they can afford it. I see. I see. I know one of my oh god, who was it? It was one of the one of the I'm trying to think of a way to say this that's not the way I'm intending to say it. I'll just say it. One of the lol cows that I follow, she quite likes Olipop soda. Um, and so like you guys ever have that where it's like there's like a lol cow you follow and it's like they like a really specific thing, and now whenever you see that thing, you associate it with them, and it's like, oh man, this is the same soda that that weirdo likes. Oh man, you know, like let's be real. There's a lot of people who cannot like when they see Sonic, all they can think about is Chris John, right? Fanta. Fanta. I don't like orange sodas. I think I've tried Fanta once and I didn't like it. Soda is pretty health neutral as long as it's sugar free and your kidneys are fine. Unfortunately, I don't exactly follow lolcats, Alex. That's fine, Jason. That's fine. You're better off for that anyway. You're much better off for that anyway. Those are actually the two flavors that you're right. I don't know shallow gra. I don't know. I could look it up, but I feel like that would probably not lead me. It's like one of those things where it's like forbidden knowledge, right? Like some people are just so like crazy that it's like you didn't need to know they existed, right? You just kind of stumbled on them and now you're kind of like, wow, I really wish I didn't know you exist. That's how I feel about a few of mine. That's how I feel about a few of mine. Was Fanta the one that was invented in Germany? I think so, to be honest with you. I think so. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. Let's find out. Fanta originated in Germany as Fanta originated in Germany as a Coca-Cola alternative in 1941 due to the American trade. I can't do a German accent. I need Dolly to teach me the ways of a German accent. Yeah, no, it was because of World War II that Fanta was created. Yeah. So You learn something new every day, unless you already knew that, in which case I don't know what to say. Do you have different flavors of Fanta? Oh, like mango. Hmm. There are over 200 flavors of Fanta? I didn't know that. Remember the words before you do an accent? Don't. Unless it's an Italian accent. It's never racist to do an Italian accent. By the same people who bankrolled Volkswagen? Okay, so it was like a World War II thing because of embargo, I'm guessing then. Bankrolled, you mean created? Oh wow, there are a lot of Fanta flavors. I don't know, I just anything with an orange I see and I'm like, no, that's not for me. That ain't for me. I don't like orange or grape. Those are like the two flavors that I just hate more than anything in the world. For whatever reason, orange and grape. I just don't like either of them. Ooh, strawberry Fanta. Well, if it's strawberry, then perhaps. Hmm. Yeah, no, I don't like grape. I don't like grapes or grape flavor. You're insane. See, this is why I keep telling you guys that I'm fucking crazy and fucked up in a insane. And then you're like, "Oh no, Alex, you're so normal. You're the most normal person ever." And then I tell you something like this and you're like, you're the most fucked up person I've ever met in my entire life." Blue Fanta is okay. What does blue Fanta taste like? Blue Fanta. Still normal. I mean, in comparison to a lot of people, yes. I would say so. I have a job. Who lied to you, Alex? Berry flavor. I mean, berry. Whenever something says berry flavor, it's very like unspecific as to which berry it is because berry could mean anything. Berry could be raspberry. It could be blueberry. It could be blackberry. It could be boysenberry. It could be a number of other berries. It's the aura of berry. Okay, it's the aura of berry. Elderflower. Elderflower. I have never had elderflower anything to my knowledge. Interesting. Wait, wait, but it says blue raspberry. McDonald's frozen Fanta blue raspberry. Banana is a berry? No, it's not. What the fuck? Botanically speaking, a banana is a berry. Strawberries aren't actually a berry. A banana is both a berry and a fruit. So is it like a tomato kind of situation? Grapes are berries too. Yeah, I agree that grapes are berries. I agree with that. Raspberry is not a berry. Cherries are not berries, but grapes are berries. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like learning when things that I thought were right a certain way are not the way that I thought they were. I don't like that. I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. Next, you're gonna be telling me that, like, I don't know, ginger is a fruit or some shit like that. You know? Next, you're gonna be telling me that ginger is a fruit. What am I supposed to do with this information? It's a root, okay. So it's like a potato. Is ginger like a potato? Yes or no? Vegetable. Like, okay, potato is like a starch and a vegetable, right? Potato is like both, technically, isn't it? A vegetable. Potatoes are a vegetable. Okay, yeah, potatoes are a vegetable according to the National Potato Council, who I trust with my life. Because why else would they be called the National Potato Council if not for the fact that they are the National Council of Potatoes, right? Well, then ginger is a spice. Unless you're French, then it's a fruit of the earth. So it's a root and a spice. Okay. Oh. Confucius was said to eat ginger at every meal. Interesting. I see. I'm like, oh my god, I'm I had this experience the other day where I learned about something really interesting, and I'm like, oh man, I really wish I had decided to study this thing instead of whatever I'm doing right now, you know? Like I'm taking a global philosophies class right now, and we learned about Confucianism and Buddhism in China. And I was reading like there's like 5 chapters about it, and I read all of the chapters, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so fucking interesting. Like, why didn't I decide to study this like ages ago? What the fuck? What the fuck? Taoism is crazy. That shit is so interesting. I don't know why. And like I checked, and my school doesn't offer any more classes on like Chinese history, so I'm out of luck on that one. Oh well. Pineapples try to eat you back. Yeah, because pineapples have the the like because that's why I don't like pineapples. They hurt my mouth. Like I like the pineapple flavor, but like actually eating a pineapple is like uncomfortable. I'm glad the West is slowly getting Dow pilled. Yeah, they're very acidic. Cause like I like them in theory, like, oh, it's pineapple flavor. That's nice. And then I have like a piece of pineapple and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. The feeling overpowers the flavor, if you get what I'm saying. I have a digestive enzyme. Almonds are not nuts. Oh Christ. Now what else? What next? Are almonds nuts? No, almonds are not technically nuts, but rather a type of fruit called a drupe. A drupe? Are you a drupe? What the fuck is a drupe? Cherries are drupes. Coconuts are drupes. Apricots are drupes. A drupe fruit? What about these? Oh, God. Nuts versus drupes. What is the difference? Ew. There's this like picture of like what is this, a walnut or an almond? It's a walnut and it looks like a friggin' brain or something. It's got all these like veins on it. Ew, that's so gross. Pineapple is not a single fruit, it is many different ones close together. Oh, so that explains like the little like lines on the pineapple then. Okay. Pineapples are so fucking weird. So wait, if walnuts are not nuts, then how can people be allergic to them if they're not nuts? If an almond and a walnut are not nuts, then how are people who are allergic to nuts allergic to them? Unless they aren't. They're allergic to a common protein. Okay. Can be allergic to anything. This is technically true. You can be allergic to sunlight and water. There was someone here, like, oh, who was it? I don't remember who they were. They were telling me that, like, they're technically allergic to water and that, like, when, like, they take a shower, they get a rash or something. I don't remember who it was. I apologize. Peanuts are a legume. This is true. That I know. That I know. Peanuts are a legume. They're far removed from tree nuts. Bro just needs to take cold showers. Oh. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Everything you need to know about the tree nut allergy. What do we need to know about the tree nut allergy? From the AAAAI. That's a long acronym. That's from the American Academy of Allergy, Asthma, and Immunology. Okay. If tree nut allergy affects roughly 1% of the US population, then why were there like 5 kids in my school who were allergic to nuts? AKA the Why were there like 5 kids in my school who were allergic to nuts when there's only 0.5 to 1% of the US population? Because they stopped dying and now they live. Why didn't you guys tell me the music is off? Well, I guess you guys don't really care. It's fine. I don't know, whenever there's no music on, I feel like it's awkward. Is it awkward if there's no BGM? Do you guys actually care? Because I feel like it's just a me thing. An allergy to one tree nut. You didn't notice. Okay. An allergy to one tree nut does not necessarily mean an individual is allergic to other tree nuts. It sells the podcast style more. Feels slightly less stimulated. Okay. US over 300 million people, 0.5% of that is still a lot. I mean, I guess. Okay, so people who are allergic to tree nuts may not be allergic to peanuts. Interesting. How many people do you need in a room before there's a 50% chance they share a birthday? I remember hearing about this before. It's 23, but it's weird because like I've only met 2 people in my entire life who share my birthday. In my entire life, I've only met 2 people who share my birthday. And I feel like there's like other people are like, no, like, I don't know, no 5 people that share their birthday. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Oh, apparently 10% of individuals outgrow a nut allergy, so that means there is hope for recovery. Okay. I remember on YouTube or something, there was this dude who was trying to cure himself of lactose intolerance by like he started by like injecting himself with like milk protein every single day and like slowly increasing the amounts. I wonder if that guy's like still. I wonder if he's still doing his thing. What was he? Milk, allergy, tolerance. He's dead. No, I don't. I mean, I don't think he's dead. There's a dude who spliced the lactose promoter into his gut with the retrovirus. Person who did gene therapy to temporarily resolve their lactose intolerance. I guess. I still don't know how gene therapy works. Oh, this is interesting. Lactose intolerance versus cow's milk protein allergy. I think that's what I have. I'm either allergic to the milk protein or the way it's processed. Because I thought it was lactose intolerance for a very long time, and it turns out that I'm not. Apparently, mouth ulcers is a symptom of lactose intolerance. That's pretty bad. Hmm. You know, I gotta agree with you guys. Every time I like see stuff like this, I just like, I just can't help but like be so thankful that I don't have to deal with this. Is that like bad of me to say? It's like someone who's like allergic to eggs, and I'm like, I am so thankful that I'm not allergic to eggs. I am so thankful that I don't have IBS. I am so thankful that I don't have Crohn's disease. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being thankful. There's nothing wrong with being thankful, exactly. We laugh at the cripples too. Don't say that. Oh Christ, I forgot there was something I was gonna do. I was going to... Here we go. I took not having inflammatory bowel disease for granted until I was in the hospital for 5 days for it. Oh my goodness gracious. That sucks. Let's see. AC. I was going to look for... So there's a new DDR cabinet that came out. I tried it and I don't like it. But I know it has, I think it might have some new songs on it, so I wanted to see if any of these songs were available for download for Step Mania. It doesn't seem like it is. X2, X3. Huh. Oh wait, is it a 3 or a 20? Oh, world, there it is, world, that's what I wanted. Oh, they have the Toho songs. Shoot, I don't know the Toho song by name. I only recognize the album artwork. Oh, that's right, Muse Dash. Muse Dash apparently got an update, and there's more like Toho songs in there. I should play that on stream sometime. The only thing is with me and like rhythm games, I get like really autistic about rhythm games. Like I'm one of those people where if I don't get like a full combo on the song that I like, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm the worst person in the world. I think I should die. I take it way too seriously. Does it have Night of Nights? I don't think DDR has Night of Nights. Not that I've seen on there. Danmaku Shinko. Have I heard that one before? I probably have. What other new songs do they have? Licensed songs. Oh, they have Kyofu all back on here. Okay. Vampire. Is that the Canaria song? Oh, it's the Deco 27 song. Okay. Did Canaria have a song called Vampire, or am I making that up? I feel like I'm making that up. Yeah, okay. I will have to look at this a little bit later. Because let me check and see what they had on A20. Is A20 Plus? Yeah, A20 Plus is the one I'm looking for. Yeah, it was Deco 27. Oh, there was the gold cab and the silver cab. I don't think it matters which one it was. Bimani crossovers. They had some Toho songs, but I don't see them on here. Oh, Telecaster B-Boy is on here. I didn't know that. Hold on, I can just Google this. Because I remember I really liked the Toho songs they had on, oh, what was that game called? It was like the D4DJ. I used to play a lot of D4DJ and a lot of Project Sekai, but like I like rhythm games that use your body. I don't really like rhythm games that utilize like the fingers or the hands as much. I don't find those to be as like as interesting to me, I guess. Oh, Remy Wiki, here we go. Let's see, what does yeah, I don't see that one on here, but they have a lot. Oh, they got grip. Oh, grip and breakdown. That's one of my favorites. They have a lot. I didn't realize they had so many. I just don't remember the names of any of the songs I like. Because like when I see them as like Japanese characters, and I'm like, oh, I can't read this kanji. I just like the song, so whatever it is, I enjoy it. I still think that Bad Apple is one of the songs of all time. Like out of all the songs, it is one of the songs of all time. You know what? I'm gonna go grab my Switch right now. I want to see that update. Hold on, where is that? Because I haven't played Muse Dash in a hot minute. And by a hot minute, I mean at least like 2 years. I don't think the update is live just yet. Let me see what they got going on here. If it decides to load, there we go. That's another issue that I had with Muse Dash, is that using the controller, oh god, that's loud. Using the controller on the Switch was so uncomfortable. I preferred to use it on the the touch screen on the Switch. I found that using the touch screen was really like the best way of doing it. Because like pressing, I don't know what it is, but pressing buttons with my thumbs is like hard for me. Not hard in the sense that it's like, it's actually difficult, but in terms of like pressing them repeatedly in succession, it's very difficult for me. Oh wow, they've had a lot of content added. Goodness. Okay. I don't know, I'm just very picky about these things. Store. What do you mean store? An error has occurred. Okay. I guess I can't look at the store. Oh no, I already purchased that, apparently? I don't know any of these songs. These are Miku songs. Okay, I know like maybe 1 or 2 of these songs. Only rhythm game I play is Project Eve. Project Eve is pretty good. Okay, I know a couple of these songs. I don't know any of these. I mean, I'm sure they're good. I just don't know them. Okay, yeah. So I have all of these because I bought the full version of Muse Dash. I don't have the free version. Oh, Tunism. Okay. Because I know if you buy the, oh, aloha Gator, welcome in. I know if you buy the free version of Muse Dash, I think a lot of the songs you would have to pay for. But the Switch version, I believe, is just like $30, and it includes like every DLC, I think. Okay, I don't recognize any of these Toho songs. I don't know any of these. Don't know these. Don't know these. Oh wait, no, they have the fucking Internet Overdose. When is it Taiko time? I do actually own Taiko. Like do I own Taiko on the Switch? I'm pretty sure I do. Let me check on that real fast. I'm 90% sure I own the Switch version of Taiko. It's coming out on PC. That I don't know. That I am not sure about. How do I look all software? No, I want to do all software. Oh, god damn it. Because I know they actually do sell like a drum set for the Switch, like a physical controller. Because using the Joy-Cons is very finicky for Taiko. It is very, very finicky. Oh yeah, I do. I have Taiko no Tatsujin Drum and Fun. Yeah, I do. Like, the Joy-Cons are fun, but they don't really work that well. But I don't really, like, want to buy... let me see how much it is. Oh, it released on Steam. Okay. Okay, the Switch controller is $50. Oh, it's on sale. It's normally $70. Really? Normally 70 bucks. I just don't want to be banging around on that thing. I don't want to be making a lot of noise, you know? I don't want to be making like a whole lot of noise. Because also looking at this thing, how do I stop it from moving around? I guess if I put it in front of my computer, that would work. And I move my keyboard somewhere else. That could possibly work. I just don't know what to do with about the sound though, because it's gonna be like tap, 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 tap. And it's gonna be like annoying. So I don't really know what I would do. I guess I could, depending on what the drumsticks are made out of, I might be able to put foam over them or put foam over the board, but that would decrease the sensitivity. So that would be a problem. You know what? I could probably ask Sorer because I think she has it, or she's gonna buy it. Why do I have to sign? Why do I have to sign a privacy policy? What the fuck? Sure, whatever. I'll accept it. Because that would be fun. That would be fun. Although recently I've been more into a game called Music Diver, which is kind of like Taiko in that you have your inner. You have your drumsticks and you press them, you drum them, I don't know what the verb is, on the inside and the outside of the quote-unquote drum. Okay, let's see. What songs have they added, if they've added any songs? I don't know. I like Music Diver a little bit more. Did they add any new songs? Oh, they did! Katamari, God Eater, Tales of the Abyss, Soul Calibur. Are these old songs or are these new songs? It says they're new, but I've never played them. Oh wait, oh yeah, they have Old No by Ado. Okay, that's new, that's new. Oh wait, no, Easy Do Dance. That's been there. I love Easy Do Dance. Easy to dance, easy to dance. They don't have any new anime songs. Okay, maybe do they have a store on the Taiko Switch app? Maybe they have DLC? I feel like they did release DLC. Nintendo eShop. Oh yeah, they do. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna work this time? Is my Switch not connected to the internet? I don't know. Oh, they do. That's a lot of DLC. That's a fucking lot. Okay, I don't need any of these, so I'm just gonna leave that there. But you know what, one of my favorite rhythm games, one of the best rhythm games that I ever played, in terms of like phone games, and like touchscreen games in general, was Love Live. That was like genuinely one of the most fun rhythm games I've ever played. And it is such a shame that it got shut down. It is really such a shame because that was one of the best, you know? Because for me, like my favorite types of rhythm games are the ones where I just press buttons. I just press buttons. I don't have to worry about swiping. I don't have to worry about like moving things around. Just button press, button press, button press, button press, button press, button press. You get where I'm going with this. There's something about getting into the rhythm of just pressing buttons in order that I can just like get into. When I encounter like a slide mechanic, it takes me out of the flow. And I'm just like, oh Christ, I have to slide that. And it takes me out of there. I will say that Project, oh god, Prosecco, yeah, I'm just gonna call it Prosecco. Because that's what everyone else calls it. Prosecco was probably one of the best in that regards. Because I didn't feel like the slides there took me out of the game. The swiping, though, I don't like the swiping. The swiping I really hated, but the slide mechanic wasn't that bad. I just like pressing buttons. Poppin' music is also fun, but I'm very bad at it. I'm not good at poppin' music. There's like too many buttons. Too many buttons. For me, anyway. But what was... Oh, I also played... I talked about this. I played Waka for the first time at the arcade. And it was great. It was wonderful. I loved it. I was... Like, I'm very skeptical of games where, like... Like, what's the really popular one? Like, I've tried Beatmania before. I can't. Like, Beatmania is too complicated for me. I cannot do Beatmania. What was that game? Not Dance Rush. Oh, Groove Coaster. That's one that I don't really get. I don't really get Groove Coaster. I don't get Musica. Sound Voltex. Wait, I think that was the one. Sound Voltex, I don't understand the mechanics of that. Yeah, I think it was Sound Voltex. But what I really like is one that nobody's heard of. Let me see if I can bring up a video of it, actually. Let me see. I feel like I've showed a video of this before. One of my absolute favorites that I have yet to see over here is Tetote Connect. Let me see if I can bring up a video of it. Oh, here we go. Let's see here. Where I did have... Maybe it was this one? Oh god. Hold on, let me just make sure this is... Yeah, this one. Okay, I think... Hopefully this isn't too big. There we go. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is Tetote Connect with my favorite song. Oh, I might get DMCA for this, actually. But as you can see, it's basically a touchscreen game that involves, like, sliding and tapping the screen. It's very, very fun. It is incredibly fun. My only complaint is that it's a little bit too easy. It's beginner friendly if you're looking for that, but for me, it's like, even the difficult songs, like, I think, what is she playing on? I think she's playing on the hardest difficulty. Is she playing on expert? I can't tell. I think she's playing on the hardest difficulty, and the hardest difficulty for this song is like still pretty easy. For me anyway. But it's very enjoyable. I know I have heard that some round ones here have them, but I have yet to see one. Maybe they'll have, if I'm lucky, maybe someone will have one at Offkai next year, but I'm not holding out for it. This is also the game that had Nene Hololive as a playable character in there. I mean, playable isn't like she's a character that you can choose. Yeah, more or less playable character. Also, what I like about this game is that it lets you set your height. So if you are someone who's very tall or very short, you can basically set it so that the notes are higher or lower, so they're easier for you to reach, which is really, really nice. Yeah, level 6 I think was the hardest one. Yeah, but that one's really fun. I really like that one. What was the other one that I really liked? Let me show you Music Diver. Let's see. We're gonna listen to Bad Apple again because that's the first. That's the first song that came up on here. Hold on, actually. Yeah, there we go. So this is music. It's hard to see, but this like outer thing. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Okay, well, I'll just play the video and you'll get what's going on there. Like you can see the drumsticks, right? So as you can see, it is similar to Taiko, but it has a completely different aesthetic and a different setup. I guess this one I really like. This one is very fun, very very fun. Highly recommend Music Diver if you get a chance to try it. I would say it's pretty beginner friendly. I mean, at least to me. I'm probably not the best person to ask about this, but I think like the easy levels are fairly easy for someone who's new to it to get to. Yeah, whereas like Sound Voltex is something I didn't understand. I didn't understand Waka until I tried playing it. But like Waka is also very easy to pick up. It looks complicated, but it is very easy to pick up. Also, if you are going to play Tetote or Waka, I would highly recommend bringing a pair of cotton gloves. You'll see this a lot with like advanced rhythm game players. They will play certain games with gloves, not only for sanitary reasons, but because it helps your fingers like slide across the controls better, especially for Waka because something when you use like a touch screen and your fingers are like a little bit sweaty and they kind of like stick to the screen. You really can avoid that if you use like a cotton glove. You should still be able to like it should still be able to sense your like your inputs. I don't know if it would work for phone screens though. I don't think it would work for phone screens, but for generally like games like Waka, it should be fine because those are pressure sensitive as opposed to like being sensitive to the electrons that your body produces. Mm. But I'm definitely gonna go back to do some Waka, except for the fact that it's gonna be bad weather the rest of this week. And but next week is gonna wait, is next week the holiday? Fuck, next week is the wait, no, the week after. The week after is the holiday. No, next week is the holiday. I'm not gonna be able to go next week. I might be able to go on Monday. We'll see, depending on the weather. But yeah, I definitely prefer rhythm games that use the body, the hands and feet, rather than like just the fingers, you know? Oh, Chrono Circle. That's another one that seems very complicated to me. Chrono Circle. I will say that the one thing I didn't like about Project Eva is that it requires you to know the PlayStation control pattern. Like you basically have to know, it has to be second nature to you, like the placement of the X, Y, square, circle, triangle. And to me, it is not. To me, it is not. So when like, Project Eva, it says press X, I have to look down and be like, okay, X is here, Y is here, triangle's here. It's not really a muscle memory for me as much as it is for other people. And that's also made more complicated by the arcade version. Because, you know, if you play Project Eva with a controller, um, you switch it to the arrows. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. That would make it a lot easier for me, actually. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because like the ABXY is like incomprehensible to me. If it's arrows, that would make it a lot easier. That I understand. The cardinal directions I understand perfectly. Yes. Okay. I'll try that next time if I get a chance to play it. Mm. Also, what's cool about Waka specifically is that the artist Lamb, the artist who did Ollie's design from Hololive, did a lot of the character artwork for it too. So if you like Lamb's designs, you see them in Waka. Ooh. You know what I wish there was? We kind of had this for a while, but then it disappeared. I really wish that there was a Symphogear rhythm game. I really wish that there was. There used to be like a Symphogear mobile game that kind of, sort of vaguely had that, but not really. It was very short-lived though because it then got the developers stopped working on that and then they started working on Sino Alice. That's what it was called. It was a game called Sino Alice, which was a gotcha game that I played for like a pretty long time. I was very, very into it. Um, I went as far as to being part of like a group with the Discord for it, which is not something I normally do. Um, but I think it got shut down. At least in the West, it did, or the worldwide version got shut down. I'm not either that or people just got bored of it. Um, yeah, it was supposed to be published by Nexon, but it was Poke Labo are the ones who did it. The OST is very good. The OST was by Kenichi Okabe, Keigo Hoashi, and Shotaro Seo. Keiichi Okabe, what did he do? Oh, he was the Tekken guy. Oh shit, he's the Tekken guy. No wonder. Oh, okay. That explains. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, I love the Tekken soundtrack. The Tekken music is fucking great. That explains a lot. Oh, and he did Near too. Okay, Near. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was like, I know there's some kind of Yoko Taro involvement in there, but I don't remember what it was. But okay, I think that was the connection there. That was the connection. Did he do Tekken Tag Tournament too? I don't know if he did TT2. He did Tekken 7. Oh no, he did. Okay, he did do some of the music on Tag Tournament 2. Okay, I love the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 soundtrack. I'm not a Tekken player, but I love the music. The music is great. Pretty sure Yoko Taro did writing for it. Okay, that makes sense then because it is a very it does give that vibe to it. You know that like kind of depressing, unrelenting vibe that Yoko Taro is known for. It does have that vibe to it. Yeah, he directed it. Okay, he was the director of it. Okay. They're releasing into a saturated market with no real differentiator behind yeah. Yeah, I think that's partly what killed it. I mean, I spent a fair amount of money on that game, I will say. I did spend a decent amount of money on that game. And then he did his own yeah, it shut down in I did this year? Did it shut down this year? The Japanese app officially shut down, but they keep the app up to download and let you view some of the story. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. And Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite, truly. Because he released another gotcha game. Um, what was that one called? Was it a gotcha game? He released a mobile game. What was that game called? You know what I'm talking about, right? He released a mobile game. Oh, Near Reincarnation. Near Reincarnation. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Um, yeah, I tried it and I was like, I don't get it. It was a little bit too. I didn't really get. I didn't get it. I think that's more of a me thing than a Yoko Taro thing because the only Yoko Taro, my only experience with his work was Sino Alice and Near Automata. I was never familiar with Near previously or Drakengard or like any of the other things that he had worked on. I just know him from Near and the Gacha game. So this was kind of like more like his juice, I guess. And I think like it was a little bit too much for me. I was like, I don't really understand what's happening here. There's too many characters, there's too many storylines. Okay, I mean there's three storylines. That's still three too many. Yeah, and I was kind of like I watched that video. Who is that girl that did that video about Drakengard and Nier? She's like a VTuber now, I think. Hold on. Who was Valkyrie Aurora? The music, thank you. I appreciate that. Was that her? The one who had was that her the one who did the retrospective? It might have been her because now she's a VTuber. I don't remember her name. But I'm pretty sure she's a VTuber now. Yeah, I think so. I think this is her. That was a good video. That was like 30 minutes long. That was like 30 minutes. I don't have any complaints about it. Yeah, but it was like there's quite a lot going on in there. A little bit too much going on in there for me to like to figure out, I guess. I did want to play the original Nier game, like the remake of it, if you will. Nier, what was the remake called? Nier Replicant. That's the one I wanted to play because that was like the prequel, I guess. I mean, I like Nier Automata, so I would probably like this. The remake is kind of a downgrade. Well, the great thing about that is that I've never played the original, so I wouldn't know. Also, wasn't the original a PS3 game? I feel like the original was it was a PS3 game. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. So it's basically lost to time now. It's pretty much lost to time. Is there a working PS3 emulator right now? I don't know that there is. Dadnier? Is that what it's called? Dadnier? Interesting. I don't PS3 RPCS3 compatibility list. Okay, let's take a look at that. I mean, to be honest with you, my friend is a PS3. I could probably borrow his unless he's given it to the Goodwill. I love how this website has like a pop-up that makes you agree to like that you won't pirate any games. Let's see. Is it? Oh, it is on here. Near Gestalt. Near Replicant. Okay, Near Gestalt is, I guess, what it was called. Okay. Oh, okay. Nier is a spin-off from the Drakengard series and follows the 5th ending of the first game. Okay. Dadnir is an invention for the West. It legit improves the game so much. Okay. Wait. So when you say Dadnir, are you talking about the PS3 version? I assume that's what you're talking about, right? In Japan, the game was released as Nier Gestalt, while an alternate version titled Nier Replicant was released for PlayStation 3 with a younger main character. PS3 Nier is Dad Nier, Remake Nier is Brother Nier. What? Okay. Nier Replicant was released for PlayStation 3 with a younger main character. Okay, so there's 3 Nier games. There's Dad Nier, there's Brother Nier, and there's Nier Replicant, the remake? Good lord. Good lord. Oh my god. No wonder this shit is so hard to follow. It's needlessly obtuse. I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. I mean, I'm not at all invested in the Drakengard series at all whatsoever. So I feel like for me, it wouldn't really make much of a difference. The game revolves around a little girl. In one version, the protagonist is her dad, and the other her brother. That's it. Okay. So is the story the same? Or does the story change based on which character you choose? Console exclusive. It sure was a console exclusive, that's for sure. Textually the same, but the delivery is completely different. They're both fine. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Thank you for answering my question. Interesting. Yeah, that's that is needlessly obtuse. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's a lot to really have to think about. Oh god. The Drakengard Nier timeline makes no sense. This video was published 2 years ago. Oh god, yeah, if I watch this video, I think my brain's gonna explode. Oh, I like the name of this video, Obliterating My Mental Health with Drakengard. I did like Nier Automata quite a lot. I did enjoy it. That was probably like one of the most... Like, I'd never played a game like that before. Like, when I played Nier Automata, I was like, my mind was blown. I was like, oh my god, this is like Toho! But it's also a hack and slash. But it's also like... it's like a Toho, but it's not a Toho. Like, it was mind-blowing to me, because I had never played anything like it before. If the Drakengard timeline made sense, Yoko Taro would go back and fuck it up worse. I suppose so. I'll have to take your word for it. I mean, look, it looks like a visually beautiful game. Yeah, it looks like a visually great game. What is it rated M? Okay, I'm curious as to what it was rated in Japan. Oh shit, I just realized I have to fix my Steam family sharing. I have to do that before, like, next month, I think. Okay. Because they changed the way Steam family sharing works. So I think I'm gonna have to change that. Also, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hello. I found some soju in the back of my fridge that's been there for a couple months. I think it's still good because the alcohol doesn't really expire. Yeah. It says it was produced January of this year. And the ingredients are alcohol with natural and artificial flavors and artificial sweetener. Oh, this is artificial sweetener in it? No wonder it's so bad for you. Oh. Oh, that's right. I watched, oh, that's your check. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I watched up to the most recent episode of Arcane. The League of Legends. Smells okay. Smells like apple juice, as it should. Ooh, yeah, it tastes like the apple juice, too. I like the first season of Arcane. Like, even if you hate League of Legends like I do, it's still, like, a pretty, like, well-made and interesting show. Like, I think it's good, although I did, like, forget, like, this is the problem I have with, like, binge-watching shows and the way things are, like, produced and developed, is if I have to wait more than 6 months for another season, I am going to completely forget everything that happened in the entirety of the show. Like, I didn't remember anything that happened in season 1. I was like, okay, well, the Vi and Jinx, their families, their adoptive father died, and then Jinx was taken in by some evil dude, and then she became crazy and developed schizophrenia or something, and then her sister went to jail for some reason and became a boxer. And then, like, there's, like, this council, and then they're, like, deciding things, and there's, like, magic, but magic is, like, illegal or something. And, like, there's this dude who's, like, he needs a cane or something, and he's smart, and he does stuff. And then there's an explosion that happens, that because Jinx did a terrorist attack, basically. And yeah, that's all I remembered. And that's pretty much what happened. That's pretty much everything that more or less happened in season 1 of Arcane. Spoiler alert, I guess, for anyone who hasn't seen it. It does not make me want to play the game at all, which is great. Oh, Pisuto, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, and thank you so much for the congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. But I liked it. I thought it was good. I mean, season 2 is only on episode, like, 6 or 7 right now. And I didn't realize it was releasing weekly. I thought they were just dumping it all at once, but it turns out they're releasing it weekly. Because I got to, like, the end of episode, like, 6 or 7, and I was like, boy, that's a weird way to end a season. And then it said, like, next episode coming Saturday, and I was like, oh. Because I think there's, like, 9 episodes a season? I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was, like, 9 to 12, maybe. That's usually how these things go. But I'm liking it, I'm liking it. If anything, I hope they make more shows that take place in the League of Legends universe, because I like the lore. I like what they're doing with it. I think it's interesting. I just could care less about the game. You know? Didn't they make a game that's, like, not a MOBA? I like how they're called Riot Games. And they made 2 games. They made Valorant. Isn't it so weird how, like, both of Riot Games' games attracted, like, the weirdest people? I mean, not the weirdest people. Dare I say the most toxic people? Like, Valorant, it's either toxic or it's full of cringy E-daters, and League of Legends is just full of, like, apparently the worst people on the planet. They made 5 to 6 spin-offs that apparently sold. Let me, like, what, oh, okay. Can you tell me their games? Okay, League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics. League of Legends Wild Rift. Teamfight Tactics I've heard of, but it's a card game, and I don't like card games. Oh, Legends of Runeterra. A few platformers, really. And they have music, apparently. Riot Forge. I don't know what these are. Oh, they're also hiring. They have 136 open positions across 25 offices. Didn't they have some issue with, like... Oh, the shitty fighting game. I forgot about that one, too. Didn't they have some issues with, like, them being, like, molesting their employees? Or am I making that up? I might be confusing them with someone else. Oh, of course, Runeterra is a fucking card game. Wild Rift, it's just... Okay, it's just an expansion for League of Legends. God! Like, they have a render of Jinx in, like, the game, and she looks so different from how she looks in Arcane. I'm like, who is this bitch? This is not Jinx, this is a cosplayer. Who is this bitch with the fucking the microbladed brows? I don't know her. I don't know her. Sorry, I don't know her. They were all on the Bobby... Oh, they were on the Bobby Kotick grind set. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Well, let's see what kind of jobs they have available on Riot Games. What kind of jobs do they have? Global Player Support PMO Project Manager, 12 months contract, 3D character artist intern, media assistant animation art intern, architect user experience, art director, audio lead, brand manager, business development manager, communication manager, compensation partner. They have a lot of creative and director positions available. So, I don't know. They have a lot of jobs available. So, I don't know. If you're looking for a job and you know stuff about games, you might want to look at Riot, I guess. Or if you're good at programming, I guess. I don't know. Well, do they have, like, what is their, do they sort by, like, entry level or not? Oh. Well, they have a lot of offices. I had no idea they had so many offices. St. Louis, Shanghai, Mercer Island. I don't even know where that is. Manila? Bangkok? Des Moines? Iowa? Oh, they don't have... They have an esports position available in Des Moines, Iowa. Why do they have an office in Des Moines, Iowa? Why? I mean, I get it because it's probably cheap, because Iowa, there's like nothing there. Like smack dab in the middle of Iowa. What's their... It is ranked 81st in terms of population in the United States with 700,466 residents according to the 2020 census. That is a very small city. Very interesting place to put an office for video games. Very interesting. I like how, like, Iowa is just divided into square sections. Like, each county is a perfect square or a near perfect rectangle. I like that. I think more places should do that. It makes more sense. To me, at least. Anyway, what else? Dubai? What do they got in Dubai? They don't got anything? Dublin, Jakarta, Stockholm. They got places. They're fucking Mr. Worldwide. They got offices from fucking Paris to Dubai. Not to gerrymander. What do they got in yeah, they literally do have offices from Paris to Dubai. Where's Mercer Island? Manila. What do they got going on in the Philippines? They don't have anything going on there. There's no jobs available there. Okay. Brand Manager 3 strategy game. What do they mean by Brand Manager 3? Do they mean like you're the 3rd brand manager, or you're like a level 3 brand manager? Yeah, I mean, I'll send this to some people. Do you ever feel like you would be part of a game design project? Absolutely not, no. I used to want to, but then I realized I have no talents that would be relevant to, like, game design. Like, I used to do some character design, but I didn't really get very far with it, mostly because, like, I realized that I don't actually like drawing. Because I mean, my problem with drawing is that I am a perfectionist. And like, every line I make needs to be perfect, but I hate line art so much. And now the solution to this would be to simply not do line art or minimize the amount of line art I do. But I am so, like, self-critical of my work that it's like every time I do something, I'm like, I would rather die than finish this. I never finish anything because, like, the idea of, like, I start something and then I realize the amount of work I would have to do to get it to be the way I want it to be. And I'm like, actually, I don't want to do this anymore. Now, the solution to this would be to lower my own expectations of myself and my ability of working and doing stuff and, like, what I wanted to do. But, well, I don't know how to do that. Oh, did you guys hear about that, Ooh! Oh, that burns a little bit. So I can come off lazy because if I commit to something, I go all in. Yeah. What was I gonna say? You know, while we're here, let's see what Ubisoft is up to. Let's see how many jobs they have available. Get 25% off Star Wars Outlaws during our Black Friday sale. I would rather kill myself. Oh yeah, Skull and Bones. That came out, didn't it? Okay, what was I gonna do here? I was gonna look at jobs. To imagine myself as a hypothetical Ubisoft employee. Careers. I would also have to accept the fact that I would probably get molested at some point. Development tester, senior software engineer, developer, a mentorship program. Programming. I mean, if you're a dude, it's probably fine, but if you're a woman, then you're probably not going to have as much of a fun time. I mean, there's always a chance that you'd get molested as a guy, but I think that's more likely to happen in the fashion industry than it is to happen in the game industry, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's see, they got a lot of positions for China. Canada, Montreal, Osaka, Milan, Bucharest, Romania. What are they doing in Romania? San Francisco, Saint Maud, France, Tax Council. Not really a whole lot of... Oh, that says 266 open positions. That's more than Riot. Yeah, Riot has 136 open positions. Ubisoft is 266. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. There's always the fact that, like, people will put up ghost jobs. Have you guys heard of that? They're like fake jobs that companies will put up, but they're like not actually real jobs. They're just there to trick people or something. What do they got going on in Serbia? UI artist in Belgrade, Serbia. What else? Ubi is an actual publisher and has a giant back catalog. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. But as a developer, I think that's a little bit different. They do that to make it look like they're investors or franchise owners that they're doing. Oh, that's why they do it. Okay. Okay. Riot is this weird growth attached to the League IP. It really is. Like, people think of, like, League before they think of Riot. Technical artists and animators in the Philippines. 3D artists, Philippines. Oh, it's not even in the capital. It's not even in Manila. It's like Taguig. I don't know where that fucking is. Ubisoft had a collab. Oh, that's right. The Rabbids. The Rabbids collab. I forgot about that. Work flexibility. I like how they specify that, although you're probably not going to be getting that. Localization. In Paris, France, localization assistant. You have to make sure everything is appropriate for the French audience, lest their delicate sensibilities become offended. I don't think Europeans are that uptight about things as, like, Americans are. Like in terms of, like, sexual stuff, no, because, you know, Europeans always like to say that, like, Americans are prudes. But I don't know, violence they might be a little bit more censorship heavy with. Anyway, I talked about this the other day, how, like, I never hear anything about Australian food. And I know Australian food is probably just British food, but, like, you know, with British food, you hear people either say it's good. Violence is mostly just Germany. Okay, yeah, that checks out. With Australian food, you either hear that it's, British food, you either hear that it's, like, really good or really bad. You don't hear anything about, like, Australian food other than, like, Vegemite yucky. I feel like Australian food is just kind of more like, it's just the best of what they can do. Here, Australian food, 40 dishes locals like to call their own. Wichita grubs. Oh, this is a indigenous thing. Okay. Epic Mind, hello, welcome in. Anzac biscuits. Okay, so they're basically like sweet biscuits. That sounds fine. Emu. Emu actually has a few times the iron content of beef. It's virtually fat-free and low in cholesterol. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Oh, Mono, thank you so much for your Prime. Thank you. Macadamia nuts. Are those Australian? I didn't know. Native to Eastern Australia. I did not know that. Damper. I'm looking at the descriptions of all these foods and they're all like, they were a staple of workers. They were a staple of, you know, the bushmen. They were a native of the people, the wives made this to when they sent their husbands to war. You know? Okay. Pea and ham soup. Arguably has British origin. Okay, first of all, I don't like peas. I don't like ham. But how do you incorporate ham into a soup? Because ham is just processed pork, is it not? Like, when I'm thinking of ham, I'm thinking of, like, sliced ham. You know, like sandwich ham. Oh, and then there's Wheat Bix, which is apparently different than Weetabix. I don't know. Lamingtons. Is that not a British thing? Could be like Spam. Oh, that's true. The Lamington is often referred to as the natural cake of Australia. Could cube it, I suppose. The square sponge-shaped cake is coated with a layer of chocolate icing and desiccated coconuts. It comes with 2 halves with a layer of... Oh my god. I almost knocked over my fucking bottle of soju. Okay, I should probably finish this before I knock it over. Ooh, it burns. Tastes like apple juice, but burns on the way down. Ugh. Some water to wash it down. Okay, the cake doesn't sound all that terrible, except for the fact that I don't like coconut. Salt and pepper calamari. That sounds good. I love calamari, and calamari with salt and pepper sounds delicious. I have a recipe for split pea soup and it requires ham. Interesting. I didn't know that. I've never heard of split pea soup with, like, meat in it. Lamb leg roast. Fish and chips by the beach. Okay, well... What is the Australian version of fish and chips? It's wrapped in yesterday's newspaper or white wrapping. Okay, but it's still fish and chips. Oh, John Dory fillets. John Dory is a popular fish variety in local cuisine, battered and fried and served with chips. Okay, so it's just fish and chips. Next up, we have an iced Vovo. What is an iced Vovo? The wheat flour biscuit with the strip of pink fondant on either side of raspberry jam and sprinkled with coconut is a sweet, soft, and crunchy mouthful. It's made by biscuit company Arnott's. Okay, so it's like a cookie crack biscuit thing? Okay. I'm gonna Google this. Oh, it looks like a fucking Pop-Tart. Iced Vovo, that looks like a Pop-Tart. But it's not a Pop-Tart. Oh, it's like tiny. Okay. Barbecue snags. Okay, that's just barbecue. Balmain bugs, a species of slipper lobster that lives in the shallow waters around Australia. The flattened small-scale fish has no claws and its only tail contains edible meat. I mean, I like lobster. Pavlova. So it's like a cake with fruit? A prawn cocktail? Okay, I've heard of that one before. I didn't realize that was Australian. I thought that was just like something. Tim Tams. I thought Tim Tams were British. Are not. Why do they have the Pepperidge Farm logo on them? Oh, are they distributed by Pepperidge Farm here? I'd be willing to try it. Dagwood dog. So a Dagwood dog is a sausage on a stick that is battered and deep fried at most carnivals with tomato sauce. So it's like a corn dog with ketchup? Okay, I don't see how that's... Okay, sure. Sausage roll. Okay, those... SAO biscuits. It's a Salvation Army officer's biscuits. Toss in ham bone. Could you also theoretically use, like, pork stock for split pea soup, or do you think that would be too weird? Because I like using pork stock for ramen. You know, like a tonkotsu kind of thing. Like, I don't really get pork stock that often. Usually I use vegetable stock, but like pork stock, like for ramen, I feel like is pretty good. I know my aunt makes pork bone broth sometimes. Pork bone broth, that's it. Oh, fairy bread. That is the one Australian food I have heard of. Chicken parmigiana. A chicken schnitzel topped with an Italian-inspired tomato sauce and melted cheese. So it's a chicken sausage with tomato sauce and cheese. Okay. Pigs in a blanket. In Australia, it's about wrapping meat in more meat. A double meat sandwich without bread. Anzac biscuits. I think that was on here. Was it? Yeah, it was. Anzac biscuits. Those actually sound good. They sound like they're sweet. I like sweet. Chico roll. The Australian version of a Chinese spring roll. Okay. Spag bowl. Spaghetti bolognese with Australian beef and mushroom. It's called spag bowl. Okay, I don't like the name spag bowl. That sounds like a slur. Doesn't it? It sounds like a slur. Meat pies, but Australian. Okay. What the fuck? Seafood pizza. I thought seafood pizza was like a Japanese thing. I guess it makes sense that they would do it in Australia. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. I need to read this email. Oh, no. No, I can't go to Japan next year. No, I don't have the money for it. No. I don't have the money for that. I don't have the money for that. Anyway, it's an oatmeal cookie. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it sound less appealing to me. Crocodile. I would eat crocodile, to be honest. Like, I've eaten snake before, and like rattlesnake didn't really have that much flavor to it. I would eat crocodile. I would. I mean, crocodile, like, you guys know I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat meat. And a crocodile is like, it's a reptile. I don't think reptiles aren't mammals. Reptiles aren't mammals. Therefore, I think it's fine for me to eat them. I think it's fine for me to have an alligator. I mean, I've had shark before, and sharks aren't fishes or mammals. And that was pretty good. Vegemite on toast. Had that. Oh, what's a vanilla slice? Australians claim ownership of the vanilla custard-filled multi-layered pastry that's dusted with icing sugar. That sounds quite delicious. Cheese and bacon roll. I feel like I've seen that before, like in the frozen food aisle. Grilled kangaroo. I mean, I don't know if I would like kangaroo. It seems like it would be kind of tough. Barramundi. Oh, it's a fish. Oh, I would eat that. Oh, I would eat that. Let me look that up. Oh, I would eat that. I would eat the hell out of that. That looks like a good fish. Yeah, that's fillet. That's a decent fillet. I'd eat that. That's a good fillet. I'd eat that. The kangaroos are mean. They'll drown your dog if you let them. Yeah, kangaroos are like dicks, aren't they? They're pretty nasty. It's no wonder people eat them. I mean, if they're overpopulated, then yeah, they'd have to. Yeah, this looks good. I'd eat this. This looks quite delicious. I wonder if I could find that at the supermarket. It's probably expensive. Crab sticks. I would eat them. It's like fake crab, but it's still made of fish. So I would eat it. Fantails? They make good leather too. You mean alligators? Or barramundi? I assume you're talking about alligators. I mean, I suppose if you're eating the alligator, it's fine to make leather out of it. Oh, the kangaroo. Okay. I guess. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. Fantalas. Delectable bite-sized treats made up of chewy caramel coated in milk chocolate. Okay, so it's like a Snickers. Chicken and corn soup. Yeah. Chicken soup with corn? I don't see anything strange about that. I think that's probably fine. Green chicken curry pie. Australians love Thai food. They also love pies. Put a Thai chicken green curry inside a pie. Interesting. I like pie, and I like Thai curry. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm interesting. Hamburger with beetroot. Nothing is more Australian than slinging a piece of beetroot on top of a patty made with Australian beef. Fascinating. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm ambivalent towards beetroot. I don't particularly like it or dislike it. Types of leather used in different layers and locations in the bike racing suit are a real education. They use leather? Wait, are you talking about like cyclists? Or are you talking about like bikes, as in like motorbikes? I assume you're talking about motorbikes. Because that's you really need leather for that. Okay, motorcycles. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, okay, here's Reddit. Ask an Australian. What is Australian food like? Breakfast. Someone says Australia. Hold on. Australia has their own type of sushi. Interesting. As long as it doesn't have fucking avocado in it, I would be fine with that. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. I just saw this picture of it's G-Man and it's a black and white image. In the top, it's like a meme, right? And the top part says PEMDAS, P-E-M-D-A-S. Please, and the bottom says, please excuse my dark ambient swag. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let me check something here. No, I don't want to go to Nova Scotia. I want to make sure I'm not crazy about something. Hold on. Let me just look at the menu of this place. I have to make sure I'm not crazy about this. Oh, I was right. Okay, I was right. Can I be real with you guys? I hate avocado. I don't like avocado. Like, I went to have sushi at Kura Sushi last week or the week before, and there was a roll that I really liked. It had like cream cheese and salmon, and it was covered in like crunchy things. But like, I could taste like, I knew it had avocado in it and I could taste it, and it was such like an awful, it's such an awful flavor and texture. I hate avocado. Sad, but more for the rest of us. Yeah, enjoy your avocados, your MS, what is the gang called? MS-13 brand avocados. Enjoy them. I hope you do. What's another place's food that I don't really know about? Let's see. What other countries? Okay, I know about the nasty, like, Swedish fish. Icelandic food. Let's learn about Icelandic food together. What to eat in Iceland? 10 dishes you have to try from Vogue.com. What do they got? Reykjavik's hot dog. It's a hot dog made from a blend of beef, lamb, and pork. Order it with everything, which includes crunchy deep-fried onions, raw onions, sweet brown mustard, and creamy remoulade. I do like the double onions. Skyr. Oh, I've heard of skyr. Yeah, skyr is like the weird-ass yogurt. Lamb. I didn't realize Iceland was a lamb country. They got sheep there. I didn't know that. I don't know if the sheep were like always there, if they were imported. Okay. Ice cream and cheese. Are you eating the ice cream and cheese together, or are they separately? You know, it's interesting because I actually saw this, I believe it was an article or something that said that the countries that consume the most ice cream are actually the really cold countries, like Iceland, Sweden, Finland. Like, they actually consume the most, like, ice cream out of anywhere else in the world, which is very interesting to me. As long as it's actually... Okay, what is the difference between lamb and mutton? What are the difference between those? Younger lambs are smaller and more tender. Mutton is meat from a sheep over 2 years old. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like old sheep versus baby sheep. Okay. Get a taste of some of Reykjavik's best ice cream with their famed rye bread and a scoop of rye bread ice cream. What is... How do you make rye bread into an ice cream? Huh. Okay. Fermented shark. Fermented shark. I've had shark meat before and I liked it. Oh, but apparently historically the process for making fermented shark in Iceland is to soak the shark in urine and place it underground to ferment. However, thankfully they don't do that anymore. I would hope not. I would certainly hope not. And it comes with a shot of clear, unsweetened schnapps. Oh, God. Epsilon, welcome in. What's the... Well, it says in the title, today is my 2-year anniversary of being a VTuber, apparently. So, yeah, that's why... we're not really doing anything, but, you know, it's a celebration nonetheless. I mean, the photo of the fermented shark doesn't really look that bad, but just conceptually, I don't like it. Also, apparently, it has a strong flavor and smell. Okay, rye bread and butter. Yeah, no. I'm not a rye bread lover. Oh, Azleria, thank you so much for the 100. Thank you. I don't like rye bread. I am like one of those people that only eats white bread. I will only eat bread if it's bleached. I will only eat anything made from bleached flour. I am one of those people. And you know what? I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I know whole wheat bread. Are you kidding me? That stuff is nasty. That stuff is fucking gross. I know I do like sourdough. I do actually like sourdough. But if it's rye bread, or if it's like... I'm like... I shouldn't say this, but I'm like a bread racist. Thank you, Red Dragon, thank you. I guess you could say I'm kind of a bread racist. I guess, if you really want to put it into those kinds of terms. I am... If you really want to slice it that way, then I guess you could say I am a bread racist. Started with firmer breads and ended up with things like pumpernickel. Yeah, I don't think I could do pumpernickel. For the record, no one else was putting it into those terms. You put all your other breads in a different fridge? No, all the breads go into the same area, which is the microwave. For whatever reason, my mom puts breads in the microwave. So all the breads we have are in the microwave. That includes the white bread, that includes the Russian rye bread, that includes the pita bread. All of those breads go into the same place. I just don't eat the breads that I don't like. So technically the breads are not being segregated. Challah is in the attic. I do actually really like challah though. I really like challah. I really like challah. Challah is really yummy. I don't like bread that's not white. Nobody really has bread boxes anymore. Exactly. People say I'm crazy for putting the bread in the microwave, but no, where else am I supposed to put it? Where else am I supposed to put the friggin' bread? Oh god. Anyway, let me actually... Okay, I like sourdough, I like baguettes, I actually do like pita bread, I like ciabatta, I like focaccia, I like challah, I like brioche, I like cornbread, I like English muffins, I like naan, I like tortillas, I like banana bread, I like potato bread, I like soda bread, I like white bread, I like bagels, I like flatbreads. Yeah, those are pretty much the only kinds of breads I like. Anyway, back to Iceland. Seafood. Delicacies like mashed fish stew. I like fish, but for some reason I don't particularly like fish in soups. Are donuts considered a bread? Maybe. Actually, no. I like chocolate bread. And chocolate bread is brown, so I'm actually not a bread racist. Actually, I like chocolate bread, so I'm actually like a bread wokeist, if you will. Yeah, chocolate bread. Yeah, chocolate bread is really yummy. She's so back. I'm not racist. I like chocolate bread. But I've tried fish in soups and stews before, and it's just something about it that I don't like. I don't know why. I think it's because in my experience, when you put fish in a stew or a soup of some sort, it really amplifies the fish smell. You know what I mean? That really fishy fish smell. I don't like that. Like my mom tried making this stew that used fish sausage. Oh my god, the smell lingered. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean clam chowder. Clam chowder I can understand, but clam chowder typically doesn't have quote unquote fish in there. It has like clams, which are not fish. Potato soup with clams, pretty much. Hangikjot. Traditional Icelandic food made from smoked lamb. Okay. Snooter. Consider snooter as the Icelandic version of a chocolate-covered cinnamon roll. Okay, I like that. I like the way that sounds. Scandinavian ties. Okay. Oh, well, this is lovely. Manhattan style is an abomination and should never be mentioned in polite company. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's either white chowder or nothing. It's white chowder or nothing. I can agree with you there. Like Manhattan style my ass. That shit is weird. Okay, but let me tell you guys about svid. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Svid is made from the sheep's head by splitting it in half, removing the brain, singeing off the fur, and boiling it for a few hours. It is usually served with sides of vegetables like mashed turnips or potatoes and rhubarb jelly. The sheep's head has a variety of textures and flavors, from the tongue to the eyeball, with the general flavor leaning towards mutton. Not for me, but if you like that, then okay. Alright then, that's probably like the weirdest one I've heard of today. I should certainly hope sheep's head tastes like mutton. Like, are you eating the brain? I assume that you are because you're boiling it. Various cultures have done it with various animals. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's not like that abnormal in the history of humanity to eat like animal brains or eyeballs or tongues. It sounds icky to me because I'm an American and I've never been forced to eat those against my will. Unlike my mother, who was forced to eat beef tongue and cow brain by my grandmother, I'm very grateful that I was never made to eat those foods. Because that would probably turn me into a perma-vegan. Like, if I was forced to eat those foods, I would have probably turned into a perma-vegan. I'm not even joking. Like, that would have radicalized me, I think. That would have radicalized me as a child. Like, the worst I had to contend with is my parents forcing me to eat, like, steak and pork tenderloin. That's, like, the worst I had to deal with. I would refuse to eat those. Like, I didn't like it even as a child. It wasn't until that fateful day I discovered tofu that my life would change forever. Oh, I forgot to check my email today. I probably don't have anything interesting. Probably just another GOG coupon. Yeah, I got a coupon on Starship Troopers and Battleship Galactica. I don't really have any interest in that. There we go. Ooh, wouldn't be surprised if the brain disintegrates. Do brains, like, are they really that delicate that they would disintegrate during boiling? Huh. For me, as a kid, it was beef tripe. What is beef tripe? Do I even really want to know what this is? Oh, yeah. No, I can understand that, JD. I can understand that. Yeah, that's reasonable. Oh, God. It's so spongy. It looks like a sea sponge. It looks like a sea sponge. Oh, God. Has anyone else add cocoa powder to the chili? You know what that reminds me of? This is gonna make me sound like such a little bitch. You guys are gonna laugh at me for saying this. But, do I know what Rocky Mountain oysters are? I guess we'll find out. What are Rocky Mountain oysters? Oh. Okay. Well, let's put this into comparison. Would you rather eat Rocky Mountain oysters, or would you rather eat fish semen sushi? Because technically it's kind of like the same thing, right? Like, gun to your head, if you had to choose, which would you rather eat? For me, I would kill myself. Actually, well, if I got a description, if someone was able to give me a description of, oh, I don't even want to look at them. A description of what the texture was like, and the texture was something that I could tolerate, I would probably eat it. At least the oysters are deep fried. Yeah, probably the fish, really. Oh, God. Because, yeah, that and, like, whale sperm is also a thing you can eat. Don't ask me how they get it out of the fish and whale because I don't want to know. Both? Oh, I see we have we have an adventurer here today. Okay, okay. Like, some say they taste like seafood, especially calamari, and have a chewy, meaty texture. Also known as cowboy caviar. Okay. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Red Dragon. Thank you. I mean, I guess. I mean, if they're deep fried, then, and I didn't think about it, then maybe. Maybe. But I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it. Oh god. After tripe and raw whole eggs, I can't think of many things I wouldn't at least try. I mean, in some places you can eat raw whole eggs, but for me, like, even if I could, the texture of them is too repellent. You know? Now I'm getting, like, all these Google results for, like, weird shit. Okay, sweetbreads. Oh. Oh, that's not bread at all. Aslaria, it held your message. It's okay, it's okay. It held your... It held your message for saying white is the worst. What about natto? I would not eat natto. I'm very texturally sensitive. I mean, the yolk, I feel like I kind of agree with you that the yolk itself isn't that bad. But yeah, the white is the part that's very slimy and goopy and glippy. That's the part that's kind of yucky. I can agree with that. But apparently sweetbread is not bread at all. It is the culinary name for the thymus or the pancreas from the calf or lamb. Okay. Yeah, Automa does have some opinions. It really does. Ah. Goodness me. Oh, I'm kind of getting a little bit hungry here. Perhaps I should have had the full portion of mac and cheese earlier. You're right. Egg white does have its place in meringue. I can agree with you for that. Yeah, now it's giving me all this weird shit like blood sausage and offal. God, you know what that reminds me of? Like, am I crazy or does offal have like a very intense smell? Am I crazy about that? Because I remember, like, let me just make sure I'm correct about this first. Let me make sure I'm correct about this first. So, at least in my experience, so in Fukuoka, there's a very, very popular dish called motsunabe, which is basically offal hot pot, and it's very, very, very popular. And when I visited there, for whatever reason, the streets that I was staying on seemed to have like motsunabe restaurants like back and forth, right, on either side of the street. And when I would walk down the street, I was just overcome with this, like, it smelled so bad. It smelled so bad. I don't even know how to describe the smell. It was just an awful, awful smell. And so I assumed that it had come from the motsunabe places, because that's the only, like, thing that I could think of that it came from. Right? Whether it was like, you know, the old ones from the previous day or just like the smell of it cooking. It was such an intense smell that like, it was just so yucky. It was so yucky. Not a fan of kidney and liver, but they're edible. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically they are edible. Technically. Can essentially make an egg pie by making a pie filled with custard and topped with meringue. Firestar, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello from the Twitch live feed. Thank you so much. Thank you for your anniversary wishes. Oh man. I mean, I suppose it's about time I actually start talking about about my trajectory as a streamer and my anniversary in general. Because I've been avoiding that for the entirety of the stream because I don't particularly like getting sappy or emotional about things. But I was debating whether or not I wanted to even do this anniversary stream because, you know, last month, yeah, 4.5 hours in and now we get to the anniversary talk. Yeah, that's, yep, that's how it is. That's how it is. Anyway. I initially didn't want to do the stream because, as you guys know, last month was a very rough month for me. I was going through a lot of shit, like, emotionally and mentally, and I wasn't really sure if I was up to having, like, a celebration, if you will, because, like, I don't know, it's like when I feel like, you know, when it comes to other people, like, listing their accomplishments, I feel like I don't really have any accomplishments as, like, a streamer. But I suppose that's because I have a weird definition of accomplishments. Like, you know, when I think of an accomplishments, I think of, like, oh, my cover song got, like, 10,000 views. Or I partnered with this company or this game or something like that, and, like, you know, I've done pretty much none of that shit. So I just felt like I didn't really have anything that I could be proud of, you know, and that's kind of why I didn't really want to do this stream. But, you know, I kind of just, like, for me, it's like once I turn on, like, once I press go live, everything just kind of, like, it just comes together. You know, it just comes together and it feels right and it feels good. You know, it's always like before and after that my brain worms kind of start to really get to me. But it's like as soon as I press go live, it's like, oh, everything is fine. I don't have to worry about anything. I feel good. Things are fine. So that's also part of the reason why I was so, like, I guess streaming so frequently for the past 2 years. Having community is a good accomplishment. You're right. You're right about that. You're right. I agree with that. Yeah. But what was I gonna say? Like I was streaming so frequently for the past 2 years. Like for last year, I mean, this entire year, I've been streaming for like 5-6 days a week, very rarely taking a break. And I didn't realize that was, you know, kind of burning me out. Because, like, for me, streaming was kind of something that I had begun to rely on as, like, a, you know, make me feel good kind of thing. And it kind of just became, like, a point of I was relying on it too much as a crutch for my own, like, mental and emotional well-being. To the point where, like, it was kind of having the opposite effect because I was just, like, I was relying on it too much, right? So, you know, I think taking a step back and, you know, starting to stream less frequently was really, like, it was a good decision for me. It's allowed me to get, like, you know, more stuff done in my day-to-day life, but it's also allowed me to, I feel like, be at, like, my 100% every stream. Because, you know, like sometimes streaming day after day, it's like I feel like I'm not at 100%, and I feel like I am not, like, providing the best content for you all, my viewers. And if I'm not providing the best content, then I feel like I'm not really doing anything that is worthy of being proud of, you know? People enjoy watching and interacting positively. Not a fan base of trolls and pure lurkers. That's an accomplishment. Thank you, Islaria. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the head pat as well. Thank you. Yeah, I do think that taking a step back and looking at the big picture was the right choice for me. Because I was so focused on, like, growth. Like, I just felt like I wasn't doing enough. You know, I wasn't doing enough all the time. Like, I'm not doing enough. And, you know, when you're in that mindset, you often don't realize that you end up doing too much. Like, if you think you're not doing enough, chances are you're probably doing too much. At least in my experience. And, I also have like a very bad habit of comparing myself to other people. And, that is something that I'm working on. But imposter syndrome, I guess. Um, but I do feel like I'm getting better at dealing with it. And thank you for the posture check as well. I think I have to sneeze. Hold on. Okay, sneeze over. Oh, goodness. I didn't take my allergy medicine today. But it's like whenever I get to like interact and talk with you guys, that is always the highlight of my day, is getting to like interact with people on stream and get to entertain people and get to talk to you guys, because that's really what I like the most about this. That is really what I like the most about this. If I was just kind of sorry, oh my god, my nose is like being weird. If I was just kind of doing this like without anyone or anything to back me up, I feel like I would not be enjoying myself as much. But thanks to you guys, I really do feel like I am supported. Because before I went on my break, I was kind of feeling like oh, people don't really like me, they tolerate me, if I were to go away, no one would really care. And that clearly wasn't true. That clearly was all in my head and my mind and brain, which my mind and brain tend to work not in my favor. So this is really me trying to say thank you to you guys for keeping me going. I really want to thank you guys for that, because without you guys, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. And I guess let that be, I don't want to say let that be a lesson, because that sounds kind of condescending, but like if you really do like someone, you just like, you don't have to like, you just do like be there for them in whatever way you can, or support them in whatever way you can, basically. It doesn't have to be financial, it doesn't have to be like doing stuff, it doesn't have to be anything for that. Just do what you can, just do what you can, and your support will be like received and appreciated, and a lot of people have been providing me with that support, and it's kind of hard for me to like understand it, because I've always been the type of person who keeps everything to myself. Like I'm very much like, I need to deal with things on my own. I don't tell people how I feel. I have to be strong, and I have to be stoic, and I have to like not bother other people with my personal mind goblins, let's say. And like that was probably the first time in my life that I actually ever told like people that like, hey, I'm not doing okay. Because it's so much easier to just tell someone, yeah, I'm fine, than to say like, I'm actually not doing so good. At least for me, right? At least for me. So doing that was actually, it was difficult for me. Because I'm quite sensitive as to how I'm perceived, and I don't want to be perceived as someone who is like weak or worthy of pity and contempt, right? I don't want to be perceived as someone like that, because there's a lot of like, I don't want to compare apples to oranges here, and I don't want to imply that I'm better than anyone else, but there's definitely people who are a lot more open and more like overall just more dependent on streaming and like their community for like validation than I am. I would say like naturally I do require some form of validation, otherwise I wouldn't be here, but in comparison to other people, I feel like I'm really not like I'm like normal in comparison to like other people, like you get where I'm going with this. It's especially hard to say you're not fine when you're on the spot because someone just asked. Oh yeah, exactly. Pretty much. So, you know, I thank you guys for supporting me and for waiting for me and for sticking around and dropping in and you know saying hi or just doing whatever. I appreciate it and I really want to thank you guys for that. So thank you. Only mental health ad I've seen that I vibed with was a Wyoming ad that pointed out there's a certain way that people who aren't fine say that they are. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like part of not to like get too into the sauce, but I feel like a problem with a lot of like how do I say this? Like mental health marketing or just like mental health support like let's say marketing and trying to like make it appeal to people is that like it really does feel that a lot of these like anti-depression or anti-whatever campaigns are made pretty much like made by people who don't actually understand what it's like to be in that state. You know, it's like if you've never been depressed before, like actually not like, oh, I'm depressed because something bad happened to me, but like I'm depressed and I can't control it. You're not gonna understand what kind of like despair, what the despair is like to be in that situation. You know, you can say that you do, but you really don't. And you know, that's kind of like why I guess I don't like telling people about the way I feel is because so many people are like, oh yeah, I get what you mean, and they don't get it at all. You know, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. I was depressed after my cat died, and then I got better. And it's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, I'm sorry for your loss, but like that's not really what like we're not really in the same boat here. If you get what I'm saying, but you know, it's something that has gotten like easier for me to deal with over the years, and I think part of it is just doing this. Doing this has greatly helped with my, you know, mental and emotional health. And I need to figure out a way to keep doing it so that it is beneficial to me rather than like I'm doing it because I am like the validation is what I need to feel good about myself, if that makes sense. You know, like not being dependent on it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like something I do because I enjoy it, not because I'm dependent on it. And I feel like, you know, taking that break has really like helped me see that I was very much dependent on it. And I don't want to be, I don't like the idea of being dependent on anything. You know, I don't really like the idea of being dependent on other people. I am very much the type of, I mean, this, I know it's a fatal flaw of mine that I'm like very self-oriented, independence, I guess, in that a sense that it drives me away from like getting support from people. But I just gotta find that balance. Relentlessly independent. I would say that's how I would describe myself. Relentlessly independent. But I know that that's not always like the best, you know? I know that's not always the healthiest. So kind of trying to find that balance is something that I am still searching for to this day. You know, it's gotten better, it's gotten easier, it's gotten harder, but it's something that I still gotta work with, you know? Strongly suggest not trying to wean yourself off of your dependency on oxygen. Yeah, no, that I can agree to. I can agree to that as well. I agree with that. Oh god, I am getting... I might have to... I have to make myself something to eat soon because I'm so hungry. I only had my little itty bitty mac and cheese before I started streaming because I was like, oh, this will hold me over for like, you know, at least like 3.5 hours. And now I'm just like, ooh, I'm hungry. I'm a hungry streamer need food badly. Exactly. Bar for bags. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh god. Did I tell you? I told you guys about this earlier, but Domino's like scammed me. You know how there's they're having a promotion right now where it's like, oh, if you buy a pizza, you get a free pizza. Well, that's actually a lie, because while you technically can get a free pizza, you have to meet the minimum order threshold of the store. So you can't actually get a pizza for free unless you buy another pizza. So it kind of destroys the point of getting a free pizza. Yeah, you were there for the free pizza debacle. You were. That was very unfortunate. Oh boy. God, I need to get something to eat. So I think I'm probably going to start closing it down here. Let me see here. Who is online? Ooh, a lot of people online. A lot of people here today. Let's see. I'm trying to find someone I haven't raided recently. Let's see. Oh, Sora's. I think she might be... She's been up for like almost 6 hours. I think she might be about to end. So normally I would, but I think she's going to end pretty soon. Let me switch over to the ending screen actually while I'm here. Let's see. So next stream will probably be... I don't have anything going on Thursday, do I? No, it'll be Thursday. So Thursday, same time. We'll probably do something. Weekend Wilder, thank you so much for your congratulations. Thank you. And once again, thank you all to you guys for being here and supporting me. I really, really appreciate that. Let's see. I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Mai, who is playing Mouth Washing. I know that game is kind of like overdone, but I can't stop watching people play it, so I'm gonna send you over there. Before I do, I just want to say I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.